I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Brahmin the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist Cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist Cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramian the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Young ones are still interested in photography.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it moved with the pencil, the whole realism art, drawing, pencil art, framing.
Yeah.
It came with it, right? It rose with it, and I think it's still moving. Just that this has gone down a notch. This is different from photography.
Yes, of course.
Way different from photography. You can bring your very nice photo, and we are transforming it into pencil art.
They say tourism is one of the biggest exports any country could ever have. But how about arts? Now, there's been a new wave of young people venturing into their skills in the areas of arts. One of the young people who's been doing extremely well in that area is a man we are here to speak with. He goes by the name Enel Arts, who loves to do arts in a way that brings realism to life. Welcome to this special edition of GhanaWeb Special here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Echi Atisu. I'm in Amanfrom, just around Kaswa, here in the central region, to speak with this young man. Come along, let's explore the talent that is called Enel Arts. Come along. Enel. Hi.
Hello.
What's up?
Cool.
It's good to have you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you for welcoming us to your you have a nice studio here.
Thank you.
And I hope everything is well.
Yeah, my gosh, good.
I hope we can get to have some nice conversation.
Why not?
Interesting. All right, Enel. So what's up?
I'm cool.
I guess even this conversation can be had in some. We can do Ewe, right? People will just jump on us.
Bro.
Anyway, but how's it been?
Cool.
We are both in the arts, so when I get to talk to other talented people like this, I just want to hear, because I'm unable to perhaps sometimes give answers.
Yeah.
Do you know how you came about knowing you could do this?
Well, you know, as children, a lot of us liked to doodle, sketch, draw, and all that. But I was lucky enough to have found my interest in that, and so that's what I've just kept doing throughout my life, and that's how.
Maybe you might not remember, but what do your parents tell you? How early did this start? This rare talent. How early did this start?
Well, from what they've told me, I think it was around 7 years, 5 or 7 years, between 5 and 7.
You must have been what? Nursery.
Okay. Yeah, nursery.
Very, very young.
Nursery. Yeah, very young.
Interesting. And it's been on and on like that till now. Is it something you passionately pursued because your parents were directing you into it?
Oh no, I think they recognized that I had interest in art, so they just kept supporting me, and yeah, they wouldn't stop you from doing what you like, and so that's like pushing you, that's like encouraging you, right? And so yeah, that's how it has been.
Let's get to know you better first of all. You go by the name Enel Arts. That's what many of us know. But what's your real name? That's the question you get every day.
Oh,
especially now.
Yeah. Well, my real name is Israel Derek Afeti.
Afeti?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, and how many siblings do you have?
4.
So plus you?
Plus me 5.
Okay, plus you 5.
Yeah.
Interesting. You grew up in Accra?
Yeah, right here.
Right here in Accra. So you're an Accra boy. You're a DB.
Oh, I know you DB. I beg.
I mean, but that's what Accra people are DB. Yes, you have to come from somewhere to live in Accra to be regarded.
Hustlers for airplane.
Oh, really? Yeah. Interesting. And so you schooled here and everything.
My school is just down the road.
Just down the road. Yeah. Oh, then you are a Kaswa boy.
Oh yeah.
Through and through.
100%.
You get lands. We'll talk about that afterwards. But let's talk about the art. I mean, you caught a lot of people's attention from what you used to do in Trotro.
Yeah.
You would sketch people on the go. What inspired that?
Well, from the point I started my national service, right?
And you did your national service where?
Stanbic Bank.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was doing my national service. I wasn't getting enough time to draw. And you know, it's something I'm passionate about, so I have to find time to do it. And there wasn't any time I could do that. So I recognized that in the bus. I spent too much time in the bus on the way to work. And I thought I could, you know, use that time.
Just capitalize on that.
Yeah. And do some quick sketches just to keep up with the
So it was nothing planned. You didn't think it was, maybe people intentionally want to plan to do something like this?
For me, if I plan I don't have to plan too much. If I plan too much, I'll end up not doing it because
it's erratic, eh?
Just take action, then you see the next step and you take it. See the next step, you take it. That's how I move. So I just followed the flow.
I see.
Yeah.
National service. What did you read in school?
Communications design.
Okay. So does it come with things like these?
Oh yeah. In first year they'll teach you how to draw. So they taught all
basic
of us
drawing.
Basic drawing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you went to which school?
Tech.
Okay, KNUST. Yeah. All right. Basic drawing and all that. Now fast forward back to the trotro thing.
Yeah.
Now you spend a lot of time on the bus. You decided to take advantage. Why, you always had a book?
Yeah, it's right. Let me show you.
Okay.
So it's this book and this pen. Just this. It's as simple as they are just humble
people might
tools.
not see this as simple.
Yeah.
Simple tools, eh?
They are just humble tools, and you can create magic and touch someone's life with it.
I see. You know, you started in the buses, trotro. Let's keep it to trotro.
Yeah,
so people
trotro
get to understand that it's trotro you're doing this in.
Yeah.
Do you remember the first time you sketched anyone? And who was that when you were in a bus?
When I was in the bus?
Yes. First person you sketched?
One of the first sketches I did in the bus was Justin Bieber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it didn't start with the trotro. It started with celebrities who are trending online.
But you do it in the bus?
I do it in the bus.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of the first ones was Justin Bieber, then Kendrick Lamar, then Kelly.
Okay.
Remember Kelly? That girl who was trending online.
Oh, the Kelly from the Francophone African.
Yeah.
That lady. Oh, okay. Not too far back. That must have been, what, 2022 or this year, 2023?
2022.
Oh, okay. Last year.
Just last year.
Okay. All right. And when you do the sketches, do you show them to anyone when you're done?
No. I was just trying to keep a sketchbook, just to keep myself busy. And so that's how I started before I transitioned to the random trotro people and strangers.
People can be quite nosy in the trotro.
Yeah.
What do people say when they see you?
They just look and look away.
Have you had anyone say anything weird to you before in those moments?
Oh, no, not really.
Nobody ever said anything?
No, nothing weird.
Okay, that means you have always been that good. So they see it and they are wowed by it.
Oh, yeah. The couple of people that have actually spoken to me in the process of drawing liked it. Yeah.
People take your contacts.
The mates.
They
Charlie,
do that.
if you want trotro mates now, just come to me.
You get plenty, eh?
Oh, I get them a number, so
Charlie.
I crack trotro mates.
But then you pay for rights again.
Oh, I pay. The thing, I want it to be totally free.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the intention. It's not like I'm drawing to sweep off my fare. But then recently, I think it was just yesterday, one of the trotro mates I drew gave me a free ride. I paid and he gave my money back to me.
The money back to you.
It felt really good.
Very, very interesting. Yeah. Now you get to start from the big names, Justin Bieber's, the Kellys. Those ones are very popular. What made you zero in down from big names like that all the way to, sometimes we don't know who the mates are.
Yeah.
We fight with them every day. Why those people?
I think their story is intriguing. So when you draw them, their reaction is natural. Those are the top there. They've gotten a lot of these.
They see it a lot.
They see it a lot. So they might not appreciate it as much as someone who wouldn't be expecting someone to draw him. Yeah, I think that's it.
And I'm still intrigued about the trotro mate bit, because when you sketch them, how long does it take you to maybe finish one sketch?
Yeah, the fastest so far was 30 minutes.
30? Fastest?
Or is it 30? I think it was 18 minutes.
Okay.
18 minutes. That's the fastest so far. Because the trotro is moving, you have to be careful about your strokes and all that. So 18 minutes.
I actually was going to ask you how you're even able to keep your...
It's really stressful, strenuous, bro.
But you're able to still get a perfect picture.
I have to get it.
Now tell me, is it that you have a photographic memory such that you just see them and you take a photo? What do you do?
I'm not that special. I take a video.
Okay.
I freeze one of the frames and I look on my phone and draw.
But that's even still special. The fact that you can do that in a moment, capture, and you always get these kinds of reactions. Do you have people? Do you have other mates actually stop you to say that actually do this for me?
One saw me at a Cromwell. Yeah, I hadn't picked this car before. I don't know him from anywhere. I think he's seen my videos.
Okay.
And he said I should draw him. It was a nice moment.
Oh, interesting. And now it's good you mentioned videos. Now, the advent of social media and all that. You do a lot of things on Instagram, TikTok. Yeah. How has that helped your craft?
Exposure. Before I started this, I was thinking of ways to market myself, and all I could think of was going hard on marketing, and being everywhere, slapping every social media platform with my art consistently, and that's what I've been doing now, and it's working. My customers, my clients see that and they reach out to me, place an order for commissions, then I do it for them. Yeah.
I see. Now, more or less, you have been able to zero in on exactly which aspect of the art you are doing. That's it. Do you only sketch Trotro mates for free? Which other people do you do for free?
Oh.
Maybe someone interviewing you for free.
Maybe.
Which other people do you?
Oh, just sometimes if I see the person and he or she has a striking character. That is.
Oh, these are your striking characters. Typical striking characters will look like what? They look down. They look happy. How do you tell? What's random?
They stand out.
Okay.
They stand out. You can see from their face that they have a lot going on. Yeah, they have some very troubling stories.
And I noticed that you tell stories from those artworks. They're not just sketches.
Yeah.
You're actually trying to capture moments and stories in there.
Yeah.
So you're not just an artist, you're a storyteller.
I'm full of footsteps.
Oh, man, no. I mean, the focus is on you today. So you're a storyteller too, through arts. Okay. I want us to just take a short break.
Sure.
When we return, I'll find out about all the juicy aspects of this area of arts that you are in right now. So we'll return briefly and then we can continue with this conversation. Sure.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Quanyeton, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
So, welcome back. We're still here with NL Arts. NL, now this is how we found you. We found you on social media, because you had sketched some of these guys, and you caught our attention. The same way we found you. Have other big names found you as well? People who have been intrigued by your artwork or something. Has that happened?
Well, so far, not quite. I've had some people come to me, but nothing confirmed yet. Yeah, so.
But at least there have been some moves made.
There've been some.
Does that make you disappointed or not?
No. It makes me. It keeps me on my toes. It just reminds me that I have to work harder, and so that these bigger institutions can see me and come approach me and move on with whatever I have to do.
Now the arts you do is more or less like photography, because I know there was a time photography was just booming. Every young person was getting into photography. More or less the same thing that's happening in the area of this realism, hyper-realism, all these kinds of arts that you do. How competitive or not is the industry? And tell me whether or not you feel like you are competing against it, or it worries you, any of such things.
Well, first, young ones are still interested in photography. And I think it moved with the pencil, the whole realism arts, drawing, pencil arts, framing. It came with it, right? It rose with it, and I think it's still moving. Just that this has gone down a notch.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Is it the photography that is?
Oh no! This is different from photography.
Yes, of course.
Way different from photography. You can bring your very nice photo, and we are transforming it into pencil art.
So, which aspect of the art is actually doing better now?
I can't really tell. I can't really tell because every artist and the way they create. It's just that this is trending now among the younger ones. They are inspired by what they see online, the bigger artists they see online, just like I was inspired by some bigger artists online. So they are inspired by them, and they also try to do these pencil drawings. It's the basics of art actually, knowing how to draw and shade. That's how you know how to blend your tones when you move to painting. You understand? So, yeah.
But you don't paint.
I paint.
You paint as well, but you don't do a lot of that.
I do.
You do a lot of that.
Yeah. It's just that the treacherous sketches caught you. I've caught everybody's eyes.
And so we'd like to know, I mean, apart from the sketches, you do painting, which other things in the area of arts you do?
I'm actually a musician.
Okay.
I sing. Yeah, I do live painting.
Okay.
Pencil drawings, as you can see, and basically anything art.
Have you released a song, anything like that, or you're not in studio?
I've not released a song yet, but I'm in the process of,
Okay. What kind of music do you do?
A Afro soul guy. Afro soul. I actually listen to every kind of music.
So you love to blend.
Yeah.
So there's a difficulty with the name, right?
It's kind of difficult to.
But there's some Afro in there.
Yeah, there's some Afro and there's some soul in there. But I like to blend everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot, eh? Yeah. They call it potogum shiegum.
Bro.
That's what it's called, eh?
I'll go with that.
Yes, that's a long one. We'll see how I sell that to the world. Yeah. But I mean, business-wise, how is business for you? Are you making some cash? Yeah. Some that I can carry away? Maybe when I'm leaving.
Can't carry some away.
Oh, it's not gotten to that level yet.
It's good. So far, it's good for the beginning. I'm still at the beginning stages. Yeah, so far it's good.
Okay.
I'm hopeful that it will advance and the figures would increase.
Okay. So I take it that the figures are like 6 now. You're hoping it gets to like an 8. Maybe that's a prophecy, by the way. You may never know.
I'll go with the prophecy.
That's very interesting. Yeah. Now, but what do you think about the future of arts? I mean, some of us growing up, we used to worry that things like even writing was not as accepted. Today, what you do today is well accepted, maybe because of the advent of the internet. But next 5 years, 10 years, what do you see the world of arts like for us? Maybe here in Ghana and then the world over.
Yeah. Well, you see the way technology is fast advancing. I think and we cannot do without it, right? that's the way art is also going with it. Like you cannot advance without art. Back then, people didn't really respect graphic designers, but right now, graphic designers are one of the top, most paid people in the industry.
They're as expensive as programmers. Yeah.
Graphic design is not cheap.
Yes.
Art itself is not cheap. So the way art technology is moving fast, art is following it. We need artists to design all the interfaces, even though AI wants to sport things small.
I was going to ask you about AI.
AI wants to sport things small.
How is this spoiling small? Is it taking business away from people like you?
It's taking business away from people who do digital art.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you can just key in some words and AI will generate your LinkedIn photos for you. Yeah. So it's
even here in Ghana.
Yeah. Oh, people do it.
I see.
You can just key in a few words, transform my picture to something,
and it just does it for you
in a few minutes. So it's taking business from those who do digital art.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. But then there's also another interesting aspect of what you do in this area of the arts. I'm wondering if you can, I just want to see if you can help me understand this. Now there are ways that maybe even state actors can tap into what you do for some kind of work. Do you think it's an area that our leaders are not looking at? Or what? We have ministries, departments like that, but do you think they've done enough to be able to help some of you build up what you're doing?
I mean, there are so many possibilities with art, and there are so many of them that this country, in particular Ghana, has not tapped. I mean, we are still now absorbing the whole art thing. We are growing small because of social media, internet. We are seeing how people deal with art, so we are grasping it small bits by bits. And so I think eventually the leaders would tap into this side of the whole art thing.
Do you see a Ghana, for instance, where, in advanced countries, the US, the Europe, and all of those other places, there are instances, for instance, in a court setting where there is an artist or a sketcher, whoever, that is able to bring to life the things that are in the courtroom.
Yeah.
Is that something you think can be explored here?
Oh yeah. Largely, we can really explore that.
Is that something you can do?
Yeah, I do live paintings at weddings.
Okay.
So it's something I, in particular, can do, and something that this country can take upon themselves and explore further. We would even encourage more younger ones to pursue art.
I see. Yeah. Now, do you think arts like you do is something people can do alongside other things? Maybe a doctor who wants to paint. Is that something people can do?
Yeah, at your leisure time, you can paint.
These days, there's no leisure time.
Well, I'm getting to it. So, because there's no leisure time, if you want to do art and get serious with it, like me, you have to stop whatever you are doing and pursue it 100%. So I was working in the bank.
Okay.
I stopped and I'm pursuing art fully now. My dad said a couple of days ago that these days, anything you do, if you take it seriously, you will thrive. You will become good and you will flourish. I was like, yeah, these days you don't joke with anything, anybody. You don't play with anything. So just pick something, be serious with it, and in the long run, you will be successful. That's how it is now.
So leaving the bank was no regret for you at all?
No regret. It was hard because I had already made a family over there, the marketing department. I already made a family over there. So leaving there was emotional for me.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of them see you. What do they say to you when they see you?
Oh, they are proud of me. A lot of them are my
clients.
Yeah, clients
and taking their money.
yeah. We are kind of like family now. So okay. I need any advice, I go to them, and they guide me small. Yeah.
Well, now this is what you do full time.
Full time.
How do people reach you mostly, apart from the usual things? How do people usually get in touch with you?
Social media.
Social media.
I'm always on social media.
Okay.
So when you want to reach me, just send a DM.
And what's the socials? How do we reach you on socials?
NL Arts everywhere.
NL Arts.
Yeah.
Is there an underscore anywhere?
Just key in NL Arts. It's 2 accounts on Instagram, right?
Okay.
But you just enter NL Arts. The 2 will pop up.
And they're both your accounts?
They're both my accounts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, young people who want to venture into maybe this kind of art, what would you tell them about specializing, especially when it comes to arts? What would you tell young people out there, people who want to follow in your footsteps?
Learn everything. They should learn everything and do more works. The more you do more works, the more you realize where you are more comfortable with, the kind of materials you are more comfortable to work with and all that. So you should just do more works and practice more. That's basically it.
What should we be expecting from you in the next 5 years?
Next 5 years, inshallah, one of the big names out there. I'm hoping to take Ghana worldwide.
Are there particular people you are targeting? Maybe you want to draw, you want to sketch particular people like that?
No particular person. Anybody that strikes me, I'll draw you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Anyway, thank you very much. It's been a brief conversation, but I've really loved this, and I hope that you continue to draw more and to sketch more. So, all the best. And we love what we see, the young generation coming up. People like me, I'm not that old, but we love what we see. And it's interesting that we are expanding into other areas. So thank you. Thank you for agreeing to speak with us.
Thank you for interviewing me.
You're most welcome. Yeah. So that's been NL Arts. NL Arts. Look for him on social media anywhere, NL Arts, and get to follow some of the amazing work that he's doing. My name is Echi Atiso, and this has been GhanaWeb Special.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear products na dear makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Gwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Welcome to this episode of Everyday People. We will be having a conversation with Bless, a fruit seller. Let's go and listen to her side of her story.
Mr. Bless, good morning. I say one of my now, meaning some food, but the sale was answered. But and how many years in our tool food? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Now we are previously and now we're drinking sports. They are not over here for how many? 4 months. House, like how in what way? We so bad catch us semi per, we so bad catch us semi per, like oh she won't yeah. Obey us and maybe a person obey now. If you patch say like oh yeah, who cast away you 4 months, 2 months. Why other jobs? Patrol a bit my year we thought any we thought and Masaya wavy. I don't so like me like 5 weeks na me but you na ufu ya crazy Pacho de
Pacho
if you vote that.
Say Uba now Pana say like you are here permanently.
Like for now I'm here for
best Uba so best
Pacho.
And now it's Uba and fruit now so
Pacho.
So how is the business going?
You say
yeah.
Pacho.
Now nice lady like you, Pacho Uko school, like what level of education? Ubi
JHS.
JHS. Now Pacho I don't want to ask.
Because you come
okay. That's the kind of it's now papa like only be who aunties now be answering few. It's no voter region and one and what like all voter region you ma be na now.
Yeah, me mommy or talking and say yeah me boy but she said that one you and say
Oko school na o we need that so say be a we school ba be age. Now what you dream work here dey now person over here dey.
Like na me person here
so yes, wow. It's because the parents need me being going to young person. Now say ebia obi ba not so be boa because you are still young. Obi to me go school na so say obo na achieve your dream obeko. You are hoping so. And pachowa. Oh, I don't know. Pachowa o ma say na o ba say. O baba na no ho ye die. Ti juma we ya na o de hwe. Na apani papa e.
So she
I support so it's no. Let me be so into fruit out like a day when you say like estimate.
Like 60 cities.
Na it's wow dia na say bia ukoche nti u better we dey for now dey you are there come na say wa kasa wo dey
ni kasa media ba ki komone pa no better dem ma obenya 60 like u got 2 years obenya 60
nti ni see a u got 2 years obenya 60 seconds nti u ko 1 round at 30 seconds Accra to say like person who ma oye has say permanent way Accra to say now
first no me ba like me start see foot juma no me find it difficult but see say that eyema
living eyema na foot now to so eyema that's sound in my dreams na me bon pa say we need that so no e baby mama that's.
We have listened to her story, and after the back and forth, she has decided to live in Accra to improve her life. We have more of these intriguing stories in the next episode of Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. This is Diaba Yujimi.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, just say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Obia odidwa na ose ma amfa cylinder emba home menu aduane dey so no benua.
We are saying don't bring gas cookers in the markets to cook.
Sometimes when we go to the market and we feel they don't have time for us, we send the gospel according to fire safety, even to the churches where they attend church.
Fire outbreaks are recorded yearly, sometimes monthly or even weekly in some markets here in Ghana. On Legal Agenda, we will provide comprehensive review by taking perspectives from market traders, the ECG, firefighters, AMA, and some of our market women to shed light on the causes of market fires.
On near oti market ni mo no why illegal connection or use gadget na cable na nye papa no cable no tumi yeshi yeshi no so a etumi nane na so bibi mu bohwe no na market na yeshi nti reasons are Emma market no outbreak fire outbreak ni ba market ni the ebebre, but these are mienu a me feel say very vital as electricity for betumi take initiative no aba market ni mu aba be visibility steady we ni pa akọ shop to shop any oma check bibia no more enforce say nti omu use cables even shops no omu use cables na here the real cables and the right cables no omo making sure say omo san cables no omo enforce wo omo be because Ghana dey obi abeka say sike ni o na but when you enforce no a new option be obey
almost every year yeah. This light off normally happens, and sometimes most of the stores have been using generators, and sometimes it makes it cost fire by itself. Yeah. On our side, we have extinguishers for protection, but the others I don't know exactly what they have. But all depends on the way the layout of the market. Whenever like this building, for instance, is supposed to be examined by fire service personnel, but I don't know how best it has been examined before they give the go ahead for the building. So sometimes due to electrical installations do cause most of the fire outbreaks.
Sometimes in stores maybe no use gas, any microwave. And sometimes never say omuru efi omu use omu ndumu maybe musu so omu light susu ebi say damage bi wo ho an say ebi ayen repair omu nye. And sometimes nso kwa obe say sometimes where are you no my no baby appear instead of say omu free electrician na enfani na nche rank mu enti won say wires no appear enti ebi touch ebi it me cause damage no say no omu si no me sure say on be ma electricals aduma no be very tight say na ebe ya enti me cause damage bi but yet ha na bia omu hu na yet me from say any say na see ye wa ha ye nsu ye boa
ye me ye ni say ban say me ensure me shop no yeah star assurance for no me ensure say the be ya baby san ba metumi and at the same time no e bia ye coffee a electricals ni ade you dum no say the be ya enko kan bibi and I say any shops ni bi on so a petroleum product ne dawson and say wo dum na edin unlike sa about the na petroleum product no dawson niema rubber niema bebre and say aha no yes e kofo a na ha nso apagya ni mu omko ha na ha nso aye sa na ema no eye nti vi say eno ne ade a na me hu
bia ne ekola moko light efite ache moko ababa join ekola journey mo eya journey mo papa o npa fa ni ka ba fe ata mekme ni esa bona fe ni ka ba journey laje akababa bindon loji wonga wo fie no water wo.
I have with me here Mr. Gilbert Ni Ankra, Head of Public Affairs from AMA. I have D.O. Desmond Aka, Deputy National Public Relations Officer. And I also have Madam Comfort Ekuban. She's the head of Market Women Association at Santana. So, my lady and gentlemen, you are welcome to Legal Agenda.
Thanks for having us.
Okay. So, Madam Comfort, you heard from the ladies. Have you yourself experienced any market fires in the past? Can you shed some light on this?
Me pacho be share be pain. Me mankasa me shop a share. Light off. Those days na light off our panty. Lady be so kenner and no see ho. Enti bra or turn a petition. A petition so Jericho mo or Saturn. Enti I wanna one no my petition one say na one no monsa no a won behavior ete. Na de no pem kenner no na to ensa ni mu. Ti e to ensa mu nkai say wo kata so. Won so anya ne sa no wo so mu sa na ensa no hwe. Enti na flame no e wo ensa na ni. E na e fa ho. Obia kiosa say e dekọ kakra. Na ye free fire service for 2006.
I think you hold on to that. But I just want to know what's the impact is when there is any fire outbreak. How is the impact on your livelihood and your business? And we just want to know about it.
In fact, say e basa e ja show normal enye asemo a e da form. ɛyɛ ɔhaw kɛse paa ɛma yɛn adwadifoɔ no.
I don't know whether you know the primary causes of this. You've shed light on the fact that someone did something at the market. These local distillers did something to cause the fire. So could it be that they are so reckless? That is why always we are having these market fires at the market. Could it be?
Oh, me Jim to say a drum from manana and share no my yema, a jano, a top, a market to. And Pembe Breno. Wiring na ya no krano. Ya fire service phone be baho. What to me who said near why and yet our back catching nipa no when you win. Not more for baho, and who said wiring na ya no. Illegal and I say they were more a year wiring no krano and yet and so one can also the only say one my electrician abe yejuma oni mo he when you na baho eko one can bibia inti aya na nye edwadifo no fault.
Okay, and to comfort you, come back to you, but let's go to AMA. I know in 2022 we recorded 986 commercial fires in Ghana. It is alleged that urban market fires in the informal sector have received relatively little attention from local governments compared to flood disasters. That is it's alleged. I mean, you, per the law, you are mandated to plan and design the markets we have in Ghana. What goes into the planning of these markets?
Thank you very much for the opportunity, and I would want to begin my submission and by saying that currently, if you want to look at the jurisdiction of the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, we are looking at areas including Okankwe South, we are looking at areas including Ablekuma South, and then that of Ashedu Keteke being the entire central business district. So AMA doesn't cover the entire Accra or the entire nation. But that notwithstanding, we appreciate the fact that the assembly is the first of all assemblies and the mother of all assemblies. And as such, if you look at the concentration of markets within the central business district, you asked about what goes into the designing of markets. Let me state that if you look at the markets we have within our zone, they are quite ancient markets, and we can mention Mokola, we can mention our own Agbogbloshie market, we can mention Okanshi markets, and these are quite not very recent markets. So if you look at issues of wiring, just as she said, we've had some of the traders who would go contrary to lay down procedures, and then they would move in to do what they want to do. They bring in unqualified electricians to do some of these things for them. But the assembly is liaising with agencies such as fire to ensure that some of these education go down well for them to appreciate. But let me state briefly that currently, if you look at what the assembly is doing with respect to the redevelopment of the markets we have, and I can cite what we have done with the Agbogbloshie market shed. Now, it is quite different if you look at what the other sheds are. This time around, we are taking into consideration all these other factors. So the sheds are not even, the roofings are not low as compared to what they used to be. These are higher ones and all that. So a lot is going into the redesigning of the markets currently within the Accra Metropolitan Assembly, and we are quite hopeful that with what we are doing, it will help to curtail a lot of the fire outbreaks that we are experiencing. But that notwithstanding, we all have a responsibility to play.
Okay, very well. So I'm glad you said you are educating them. You started educating market women regarding this outbreaks, fire outbreaks. However, who is in charge of preventing this? Because even the Kaya is taxed on daily basis. And I know that at 6 p.m., that's when you log the markets, the various markets. Who should go around to ensure that these people or everything, safety measures have been put in place to prevent these fire outbreaks? Because if you are educating them and we don't have anyone to implement what you are educating them on, then we will certainly keep having this fire outbreak. So what are you doing about it? We have to have another person to come who is checking it.
Of course, if you look at our public markets, the assembly is responsible in ensuring that, just as you said, after 6 p.m. nobody goes into the market, and we have our guards there to check what happens within the market. But if you look at recent fire outbreaks, and I would cite the recent one which happened at Katamanton. If you look at the timing it happened, it wasn't in the evening, it was during the day. And fire is here to attest to the fact that a lot of the causes of these fire outbreaks are human, aside the technical aspect. I spoke about the fact that most of these, and I can cite the latest report that we got from fire as a result of one of the fire outbreaks. And it was quite clear that the traders engage the services of unqualified electricians. And when it happens that way, it's a challenge, coupled with, just as you said, coupled with some power outages. The recent one we had at Mokola, for instance, it was as a result of a generator. And it was a shop, and the owner wasn't able to do the changeover well. And that was what sparked the entire fire outbreak. So, just as I said, we all have a responsibility to play as stakeholders. And we are quite hopeful that as government agencies, what the assembly is doing, playing that coordinating role in ensuring that some of these things are done. If traders would also do what they are expected to do, I can assure you that we would definitely
I see the blame game now, but
no, I'm not in. That was why I said that it's not about blame. We all have a responsibility to play, and let me briefly touch on the wiring. Government through the Millennium Development some facility had begun the rewiring of markets within the region. And I can cite Mokola Market, Timber Market, Tuesday Market, and a couple of the markets within our zone. So in terms of what state agencies are expected to do, I spoke about the fact that they may not have to join fire service in one of the educational week within the Central Business District to educate traders. Some we even go to the extent that telling people not to even bring gas cookers in the market, but they bring some of these things there. So we have a responsibility to play. And if collectively we all play our role, I can assure you that we will be able to curtail some of these.
Let's go back to Madam Comfort. Do you think the authorities are doing enough to help you to prevent this?
They did that. And yeah, they are boy. And Miss Reka say, Obia Odidra, now some unfa cylinder and bahom menu. There's no menu. Even Cropot cry on your son or Bomu cry. A jacket to be betting me free more top. Emma, I every binty, and one is a bribiano. Mobile treachery, Munyan say no more share and wiring, Sunny American once and no. More share wiring, no more share cylinder, I dear bow, I didn't Adriane, Cropot, and baby Bruno, yet travel near Adriane or market grana. Ubepe book a sebi metal. Now the swagum with the blog at tomb. Now the administration a JB a free tour. Kwashe obiade. Inti asa bribia no yanso ya wonsa monso meden. Mo be kire but mu yimani. Fire service e bi ba ye ho. Enje nne won kire hwe. Beginning na ya mba kakra say so mo mba.
Okay.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Based on what Auntie Comfort is saying, I want to know how do you engage the market women? How do you engage
what
them?
she said is
We
perfect.
are interested.
What she said is perfect. If you look at what the assembly is doing with respect to engagement, and it happens on so many, just as we all know, the mayor would, for instance, decide to move into the market. And anytime she moves into the market, irrespective of the activity, you know what the assembly does, it cuts across. So we wouldn't get to a market site where the mayor would not even let the people know that just, we are saying don't bring gas cookers in the markets to cook. And we are telling you not to do, but they also feel they have that responsibility because they have to eat. But there are so many ways in killing a cat. You can decide not to bring those gas cookers, cookers there and cook there, and you will still find food to eat. So we want them to also meet us halfway. Because if we continue educating, we continue engaging, organizing stakeholder engagements on a lot of these things, and they keep on doing what they are doing, we'll come back to ground zero.
Let's go back to fire. Mr. Dio Desmondaka. So we started by mentioning the statistics. We have 986 so far as fire outbreaks recorded in the country since from 2022. So we want to be specific. Do you have data regarding fire outbreaks at the markets?
Yes, first of all, let me thank your viewers and then my co-panelists for joining us here this afternoon. To be honest with you, we have empirical data to back our claims of every fire that we have attended over the years. If you look at just last year, we recorded a total of about 6,154 fires, out of which commercial fires were 913. So coming into this year, we have ups at May ending. We, even just in May alone, we recorded a little over 428 fires. If you look at these figures, commercial fires are just about 83.
The rest is
Yes.
markets.
Yes. The rest are a cut across. It's not just markets. This year alone, we've recorded not less than 4 fires in the market nationwide. And so if you look at the trend, it is not quite good because we are not happy when the fires occur in the market. Our challenge has been that, once the incidents happen, we expect that the affected persons will call us. We will only respond when we get the alert that the fire has occurred. So if the call delays in coming, it affects our performance, or it affects our output to be able to contain the fire as quickly as possible. And then 2, once we get to these markets, we have always had issues with accessibility. You will go to these markets and you realize that a lot of these alleys and lanes, which are supposed to give right of way to our tenders and to our men to effectively contain the fire situation, is very cumbersome. You wouldn't even have the way to even enter to be able to get to the seat of fire, to be able to contain the fire. So that is another challenge. And then the third one has to do with access to continuous water supply from the hydrants that have been mounted or has been built in these markets. It shouldn't surprise you that most of these markets have not gotten enough hydrants, enough functional hydrants, which when the need arises, helps us to be able to get access to water. So most often than not, we are able to mobilize maybe 4 or 3 or 5 tenders to appear at a market fire so as to be able to give us water to be able to contain the fire situation. So for us, we are poised to be able to come to the aid of these market women. One thing that should be made clear is that we don't set the fires. So once the fires happen, we expect that the market women who are there, the traders who are there 24/7, they should rather call us. So if they are not calling us on the right emergency numbers, of which we have engaged them over the period. They have association, they have tomato sellers, they have rice or yam sellers. We've engaged almost all the associations that they have and have educated them enough since 1963 till date. We have been going to them, we have been reaching them. Sometimes when we go to the market and we feel they don't have time for us, we send the gospel according to fire safety, even to the churches where they attend church. So they cannot give us the excuse that when they call us, we don't come. We will only come to the fire scene when you have called us. And one thing we should also bear in mind is that there are challenges that we face in responding to some of these fires. If you call the nearest fire station and a dispatch is made, in less than 1 minute, an appliance has to be dispatched to the fire scene. But in case the closest fire station to the affected market is spoiled, I mean, we work with machines. Even as human beings, we break down, we fall sick and we break down as often as possible. So how much more the machines that we work with? Or it could also be that the particular tender which is closer to the affected market has been dispatched to another incident scene at maybe a different location. When it happens like that, it means that we have to look for another nearby fire station with a fire tender to also respond. And you know, proximity is a challenge. We don't have enough fire stations all over the country. And therefore, when it happens like this, the closest station would have to come in. And in coming in, it will take quite a longer time, or it will take some time to be able to reach the fire scene. And these are some of the challenges that we face that we want the traders to bear with us. But I think we have done creditably well. Our market, we have a market task force that has been specifically mandated to go to the various markets. And we can attest to the fact that they are doing a yeoman's job. The only challenge that we have is that the traders, most often than not, do not have a listening ear for our messages. And therefore, we have educated them on the need not to even send any cooking apparatus to the market. Yes. But as
so why?
Auntie Comfort was speaking, they are doing it. We have barred them not to cook in the market. They are cooking in the market. We have advised them against the use of or contracting the services of quack electricians. They are still doing it. We have advised them on housekeeping, how to even arrange their wares to the point that there will be enough ventilation to take away excess heat. They are still doing it. And when they are closing from their shops, because I don't know whether it's because of traffic or they want to get home early enough or whatever, they tend to be forgetful and then leave their electric fans and other electrical gadgets on. And by which time, maybe in the evening, after working for so much time, for so long a time, they get overheated and probably get into contact with combustibles, and then they catch fire. Another thing that we've also realized in the market is that there is no proper segregation of waste. Because you could go to a market, you should be able to find where we sell clothes or cloths alone, or we sell, let's say, hardware materials. But you realize that every shop, you go to a particular shop, he's selling clothes, he's selling electrical equipment, he's selling hardware, substances and what have you. And that is very bad. You know, materials in general react differently in fires. So let's say you have a shop, you sell clothes, you sell books, you sell hardware materials like carbide and what have you. Like what happened in Kumasi KJT quite recently. When somebody had closed the shop, it was daytime. People were around. They saw the person cooking with a gas stove. He locked the shop to go and converse with a friend. Wow. And then lo and behold, the heat from the cooking pot got into contact with a combustible in the shop and the fire started. But the people were not in the known about the carbide, the calcium carbide which was there, which mustn't be extinguished, or when you see a fire of that nature, you don't have to put water on it. They didn't have that knowledge, and they put water on it. The fire escalated, and it caused damage to the number of shops that got destroyed in that particular market. Had it not been our intervention, about 800 shops in that enclave would have gotten bent, and people would have lost their investment. That is not what we want to see. So we are pleading with our traders. Like already mentioned, most of these fire causes are anthropogenic. They are human-induced causative factors. People are being careless, they are being ignorant, they are causing the fires accidentally and all that. We don't want those things to go on. That is why this time round, what we are going to do differently, of which management has taken a decision on it, is to be able to engage the owners of the market. You know, we all have responsibility. Our responsibility is to educate. Our responsibility is to empower the people to know their rules as far as fire prevention is concerned. And that I have clearly stated that we have done creditably well for the past 60 years. And we are going to even do more. But this time round, we are going to add a bit of enforcement to it so that every trader or every shop owner who is recalcitrant and doesn't want to comply with the laid down safety protocols in the market, as they have been educated over the years, will be brought to book. I mean, it pains me that the assemblies or the various markets have bylaws. And I don't know why their bylaws are not being implemented to the latter. Once they have these bylaws, we are all stakeholders to the bylaws. We should gazette them and then periodically engage the traders and then let them be aware of the punitive measures that are available when you go contrary to it. And then they should also be bold enough to ensure that they do not allow people into the market to such an extent that the number of people and even the trading activity in the market, I mean, goes beyond the carrying capacity of the market. That is why it will happen that the alleys are blocked with wares and what have you. I mean, we should ensure that one man is to one shop. Nobody is supposed to be allowed to extend or bring his or her wares in front of the shop. I mean, that shouldn't be allowed. But you go to the market, those things are there. You go to the market, the traders are nicodemously engaging the service of these quack electricians on weekends and even at night.
Okay, so you've touched on so many things. I will get back on that. You mentioned that people don't know the right emergency numbers to even call. You educate us on the numbers you have to call in case there is any fire outbreak. You also mentioned accessibility. So we'll go back to AMA. That's why we said that the law mandates you to plan. So with the new markets you mentioned, is it easily accessible in case there is any fire outbreak? Because fire mentioned that, it's not easily accessible in case there is even fire outbreak. So it delays them to quench all these fires, and before you realize, a lot of properties have been destroyed. So has it been factored in your planning in terms of the new market? And even with the old market, what are we doing about it? Is it that because we have built it already, so we should just leave it to chance?
Thank you for the opportunity once again. Of course not. The Assembly acknowledges the fact that issues of congestion in the market is on the increase, and as such, something must be done about it. Just as I said earlier on, before I got here, I was in a meeting, and that meeting was about traders who had occupied the frontage of some shops, and the shop owner wanted them to leave because it's causing some form of discomfort for them. The fire officer mentioned that most of the time you see them park their wares to the extent that you can't even see what is happening. And the Assembly is doing all what it can to ensure that issues of decongestion are dealt with, just as I'm saying.
But what about the accessibility?
Yes, and the decongestion will deal with the accessibility.
All right.
Last week, as I said, some portions of some shops within the Central Business District have been decongested, and the traders are not too happy. The Assembly is currently dealing with their leadership to look for appropriate places for them. And one of the conditions we are looking at is, for instance, if you are a trader and you want to sell something, of course, you don't need to bring a bigger table and pack your wares as if you own a shop. We expect them to do things in a more moderate way so that it will deal with the issues of the congestion. And we believe that very soon the Assembly would also be embarking on a major decongestion exercise to deal with some of these things within the entire Central Business District. We have begun. And we feel it will deal with issues of accessibility as well.
Okay, so a lot of people have the opinion that in Ghana we are able to, a lot of people or state institutions have everything figured out in terms of if we do it this way, this will be solved. But the challenge is who is supposed to implement them. So with the Assembly, who is supposed to implement these bylaws that even fire officer mentioned? Because it seems we know what we have to do, but the challenge is who is supposed to implement these laws that we have spoken about.
Let me state that the Assembly is not running away from its responsibility. The bylaws of the Assembly are ours, and we are doing all what we can to ensure that we enforce it, intensify enforcement, and it cuts across. If you look at what the market talks about in the bylaw, it's quite clear that with these public markets, after 6 p.m., nobody goes into the market. We have our guards who normally monitor. But of course, you have people who would, one way or the end, our mother is here, she's a trader. She can attest to the fact that after 6 p.m., even you have some traders who would, one way or the other, tell you, oh, just give me some few time for us to pack 1 or 2 things before we leave. And in as much as we acknowledge the fact that it's a challenge, we also want them to support us in whatever we are doing. Just as I said, it's a collective responsibility. And if we all play our part, trust me, if you look at the Central Business District, our fire officer spoke about specific goods market where you have, so if you look at Okanshi, for instance, we know Okanshi to be areas where we go, you can get cloth there. But currently, as we speak, the place has been turned into something else. People coming in to do sell all kinds of wares. And the Assembly, just as I said, would ensure that we embark on our decongestion agenda to open up the spaces for people to be able to go and do their wares. We also want to encourage other municipalities to also develop their market. So people would not always want to move into the Central Business District. Always want to move. You will find people who would want to even buy water, and they feel when they come to the Central Business District, it will be cheaper. But there are other satellite markets within the other municipalities, and we encourage people to also visit those markets so that we'll be able to decongest the Central.
The conversation is getting so interesting. But we have to end here for today's discussion. Join us again next week for a continuation of this discussion. And until then, this has been Legal Agenda. My name is Matilda Watinati.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter. In Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers. Simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards. Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
We Power Authority, we are the first company to actually hybridize solar and hydro together.
Hello and welcome to Best Tech on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. Today we are at a hydroelectric dam situated on the Black Volta. Yes, your guess is right. It is the Bui Dam. And today my guest is the Chief Executive Officer of We Power Authority, Samuel Kofi Ahinyave Jambasi. And he's going to tell us what they do here, and how much megawatts of power they add to the national grid. You're welcome on the show.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
First off, give us a brief history about Bui Power Authority.
Very well. So this is nice, first of all, meeting with you. And as you rightly said, we generate power. Bui Power Authority was started about 13 years ago by President Kufuor.
Okay.
And it took about 6-7 years to complete, meaning that we've been generating power for the past 5 years. So we have the 404 megawatts hydro. Hydro simply means that we are generating the power from the water. And as you can see, when you go out there, you see 3 penstock, which gives you 3 big turbines. Each of them is about 133.3 megawatts. And then we also have a smaller unit, which is about 4 megawatts here. So in all, we have 404 megawatts hydro. Then apart from that, in the year 2020, we commissioned the Chinese to also build for us a 50 megawatt solar plant. And that also has been working for the past 1.5 to 2 years. And then recently, we also completed a 5 megawatt floating solar. So in all, if you add the 404 plus 50 plus 5, you are getting about 459 megawatts.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's
or more than enough.
No, it's compared to VRA, we are still very small. Okay. Yeah, because Akosombo alone is about 900 something, almost 1,000 megawatts. So we are still small.
Okay.
But we are very, very efficient in the way we do our things. Bui Power Authority, we are here with a lot of professionals, people who work very well, and we expect that efficiency and harmony and a high level of professionalism is our hallmark here. Okay. And so as you came here, you can see the way you are handled, the way you are managed, everything is on time.
Yeah.
And we behave a little better in the way we approach work than the normal Ghanaian.
Okay.
So we have a lot of engineers and corporate services and finance. All these people come to form the Bui Power Authority that we talk about.
Okay.
So here is the BGS, that is the Bui Generating Station. And then we have our head office in Accra, that I'm normally there, but most of the time this is also my office. And this office, as you can see, is situated in a way that in the event that there's a collapse on the dam, I'll be the first to go.
Why?
Because of the way it's situated,
yeah.
Yes. So that's it for now.
Okay, so what role will Bui Dam play in the country's renewable energy sector?
Very well. First of all, let me say that in the beginning, Bui Dam was made as a picking plant. When I say picking plant, it means we expect that any time the load or the load requirement by the country goes up, then we are asked to generate more power. But right now, as it is, it's no more a picking plant. It's a plant that at any time we generate the power as required by ECG and GridCo into the national grid. Whatever we do here is always into the national grid. So to your question, if we are talking about renewables, I can tell you that initially we did not have a department for renewable energy, even though we were supposed to lead in the renewable energy. But today we have a very powerful renewable energy department, which is headed by Director Wisdom Togobo. And they have done very well. And the 50 megawatts of the solar plant and the 5 megawatts of the solar plant are managed by them. They operate it together with the contractor who installed the plant. Now, ours is to make sure that we become the leaders in renewable, meaning that we should, as much as possible, do more renewable projects than any other organization in this country. So as I speak to you, we have the 55 megawatts here. We've started 50 megawatts solar in Yendi. It started. You need to go there and see for yourself. And then we've acquired lands in Tamale, Buipe, Sola, Bolgatanga. I mean, lands that are in strategic positions where you have critical substations, so that we can build more solar plants as we go along. And we hope that by the year 2030, we'll be able to do much more than what we have now.
Okay. So considering the amount of sun that we have, why are we not utilizing it by depending solely on that as a source of energy?
Oh, that's a good question. First of all, you can't build solar plant everywhere. You need to check out the irradiation. But luckily for Ghana, the northern sector and part of the Volta region, we have proper radiation that can give us more solar power. Then secondly, we have the limitation of cash. If you don't have the money, you can't build. So most of the contracts that we give to people are actually what you call EPC plus F. That's engineering, procurement, construction, and finance. So the person comes in, brings all his equipment, his tools, everything, builds the plant, hand over to us. We run it, generate the power, sell it, and pay him. So that's the EPC plus F. So that's the second one. So money has a lot to play. Then the other thing that has also a role to play in why we can't get all the sun in the world to give us power is that sun is there between 6 to 6, you know. From 6 o'clock you have the sun, and then when it's 6 o'clock, no more sun. So the question is, you, the consumer, will you be ready that from 6 to 6 you will have power, and then from 6 in the evening to 6 in the morning you wait until the sun comes again? The answer is no. So we are limited by what you call the base load. Base load is that for every solar plant that you build, you must have a partner. So here we have the 404 hydro, which runs 24 hours. So we expect that after running the solar plant for maybe some time during the day, we can shut down some of the plant, let the water be there, and then in the night we use it to generate, so that you can get the 24 hours running. Do you understand? Yes. So we are limited also by the base load. As I speak to you, all the projects that we have now, if we put everything together, then it means the base load of 400 megawatts hydro that we have will not be sufficient. So if you want to build more solar, then you have to first look for a base load before you continue. Luckily, government has given us the 3 rivers in the western region. River Ankobra, River Pra, and River, is it Tano? River Tano, so that we can build more hydro plants on them. God is very good to us, that we can have more rivers to get more hydro plants, in order that we'll be able to build more solar plants. Now, not only hydro, sometimes you can also do wind energy. That is where the wind speeds are good, and you can harness the wind power throughout the day and night. If it happens like that, then you can also do solar wind. But as you speak, we are now more interested in doing the solar hydro. And I want to tell you that we Power Authority, we are the first company to actually hybridize solar and hydro together. A lot of countries have not done that. We are about the first, if not in West Africa, in the whole of Africa. We are the first to be able to do that. And that anybody who wants to learn about that thing should come to us. I cannot say that now for you to go and talk in the air. Me too, I want some money. When people can, I'll tell them how we do hybridization and get some money.
That's fine. You were talking of you.
So it's a company secret.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed.
Yes, yes.
So talking of going to use the River Pra and Cobra and the third one, Tano River, yes, to generate power. Are the activities of Galamsey's not going to affect it?
Interestingly, if you put a hydro plant there, activities of Galamsey will reduce entirely.
Wow.
Now I'll explain it to you why. Okay. You see, if you go to Western region, the land is so rich, really, with a lot of minerals. And so the type of dams that we want to put there are not the reservoir dams that you see here.
Okay.
The dam we have here is a reservoir dam. That means you block the river, and then you create a reservoir at the back, and then use that water to generate power. Okay. So we and Akosombo are reservoir dams. But if you go to a place like Bon, you see that there is no reservoir at the back of the Bon Dam, meaning that the dam is situated right within the river, so that the flow of the river gives it that kinetic energy to run the turbines. Okay. So that's why we call it run off the river dams. Okay? Hey, you are learning engineering.
Yes.
So those are the projects that we want to do in the Western region, so that we don't occupy land so much. We don't, like, for example, here we have the issue of the communities that were brought out from the places where the water has, taken over. We have to resettlement and a lot of resettlement and all those things. When we do run off the river dams, those things are actually non-existent. Okay. And so the dam cost becomes cheaper. So we feel that in the Western region, once we put up a dam there, then it becomes a property of the state. It becomes a national security area, just as you have here. Okay. As I speak to you, there are soldiers all over the place. You go to Dokochina, you go to here, so there is more attention on the dam. And therefore, we don't allow anybody at all to come in the vicinity of the dam. Okay. Like if you go on the reservoir, you have almost about 100 miles, around. Nobody comes there. If you are there, you quickly be arrested. We have Navy people all over the place. So it becomes a very intensive security area. And I tell you, no Galamsey man will venture in those areas. But today, the Tano is just running free, Ankobra is running free, and the Pra is running free. People do what they want. But once there's a dam over there, it becomes a serious, security zone, and Galamsey will be reduced.
Okay.
Yeah.
The conversation is getting interesting, but then we are taking a quick breather. When we come back, Mr. Jamesi is going to tell us how, whether or not government can achieve, or let me say Ghana can achieve the net zero emissions by 2070 as we are transitioning to renewable energy.
Visit www.GhanaWebExcellenceAwards.com and click nominations bar or click the nominations banner on www.GhanaWeb.com. Provide your personal details by entering your first and last names. Fill in your contact details, that is, phone number and email address. Select the appropriate category out of 17 options for your nominee. Provide the personal details of your nominee. Provide at least one or more social handles of your nominee. Tell us why she qualifies for the selected category and then proceed. You receive a pop-up with, would you like to make another nomination? If yes, click yes and go through the same process of nominating another woman. If no, click no and you are done nominating your nominee.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy
the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat.
Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved. Welcome back from the break. So please tell us, with the state of the economy, is it likely for Ghana to achieve the net zero emissions by 2070?
Well, if you ask my personal opinion and the experience that I've so far had in the energy generation or power generation, I would say yes. Why not? It depends on the policy of the government, and it depends on who are in control, who are managing the affairs. For example, recently we went to Russia, and the Russians were even prepared to bring us a nuclear plant, a nuclear plant on the ship.
Wow.
So that all that they do is to come and dock it here, and then you just plug it, and then you're having power for 60 years. You see, so all these things are things that the government will have to look at, and then to make sure that we plan ourselves very well. So for me, because nuclear too is a net zero equipment. It's a renewable power. And apart from that, if the economy is good and there's peace, people will come in and invest in our solar. People will come in and invest in our wind energy, geothermal, whatever. I mean, it all depends on the situation.
Okay,
yes.
so how
but
is
but
Buidam?
I'm positive about that.
Okay, how is Buidam working with relevant stakeholders such as government and local communities to ensure a successful transition to solar and to maximize the benefits for Ghana?
We work under the Ministry of Energy. We have a minister, and the ministry's duty is to actually bring about all the policies that will enable us to perform. So ours is to manage it, take the policies, put them into reality, and ensure that we improve upon our power generation. So we aim at maximizing power generation. We aim at increasing the power output that we give to this country, and we'll continue to be there.
Okay.
Yes.
We need insights into the investment and development plans of Buidam in relation to solar energy projects and how they align with government's or Ghana's renewable energy targets.
Yeah, there is this energy transition by 2030.
Okay.
And we think that we have directors of this company who are also members of that committee. And we think that with what we are doing, if we are given the necessary assistance, and also we are able to be given the necessary payments, because the greatest problem of this company is that we generate and yet we are not paid for what we generate. Yeah, it's an issue, and I need to talk about it. It's like you generate 100 units and you are paid 20 units. So what happens to the 80 units? So if the efficiency of receivables is there, I think that we can do so much. So many times our job, though, is supposed to generate more power, our job is also supposed to go and chase money.
Yeah.
And if the money doesn't come, that's a very serious issue. So we pray that the more money we get, the more projects we undertake, and Ghana will be better for all of us.
From my research, I realized that on April 1st, the ECG owes your outfit $612 million.
Exactly.
What's the latest on that?
It has gone up. What figure did you mention?
1st April.
612
million.
Now it's $658 million.
Wow.
Yes. Because we are always generating.
Okay.
And the more we generate, they are supposed to pay us. But if, as I said, if you generate 100 units and you are paid 20 units, so the man who is supposed to pay you 100 units is paying you only 20 units. Of course, every month, you will still be having more debts to pay. So as I speak, it's now around $658 million. Yeah.
So how are you going to get your money to keep you running as a company?
Yeah. Recently, there was a meeting. There's this, what we call Cash Waterfall Committee.
Okay.
And recently, there was a meeting. And at that meeting, it was resolved that ECG must be able to pay us some amount of money at least every week or every 2 weeks. And then the Ministry of Finance is supposed to top up so that at least every month we'll be able to pay salaries and have enough to pay for our investments. And this new arrangement started just 21st of August. So we are praying that it will continue like that. And I'm beginning to see some positive signs.
Okay.
And I know our minister is working very hard to ensure that we get more funds.
And then what motivates you to keep working when the people you are working for are not doing what, they are not giving you the due thing they are supposed to?
Well, the money is not a lost money.
Okay.
If ECG owes BPA 658 million, we are a government company, they're also government company. So at least the government knows that some money is in the system that is owed to BPA.
Okay.
So it's a government company. If it were a private company,
Like the IPPs?
no, if it were like we were selling to a private company and that private company was not paying, then we can say that at a point in time we'll be running into bad debts. But this one is government to government. So it's government money still sitting down there. So ours is to continue to deliver and to make sure that there's no doomsday in this country.
Okay, so how are you preparing for energy transition and climate change?
Very well. So, like we said, ours is to increase our capacity generation and also to make sure that we do a lot of forestry and environment. And I'm proud to say that for the first time, we Power Authority were able to develop more than 1,000 hectares of forests.
Wow.
Yeah, that even the UNDP boss came here to see. As you go around, most of the greens that you see, we did them ourselves. Because we've learned the lesson from VRA, that VRA in the past was not interested in the environment, especially trying to develop forest along the riverbank. And so they had a lot of issues, people trying to settle there, and also a whole lot of climatic problems. But for us, no. So we learned from the mistakes of VRA, and now we are developing plantation to make sure that our waters are well protected. Yes.
Okay, so lastly, what are the two major solar energy sources we have, and how much have they contributed to the national grid?
Okay, so those ones are there, but as I said, each of them depends on the location where you want to put those plants. But for us, we are dealing with a concentrated one, and that we think is better for us. But I want to say a little bit about the floating solar.
Okay.
You see, one disadvantage of solar plants is land usage. You need a large space of land to be able to put up the panels to generate power. And this is also not good environmentally, really. So, but if you look at this reservoir, if we put solar panels on the reservoir that we have now, we'll be talking about 5 to 10 gigawatts of power. Huge. Without even cutting a single tree. So, we Power, we are the first to do 5 megawatts solar in the whole of West Africa. We are the first. We are the first. Yeah. To do 5 megawatts. And we saw that our engineers were up to the task. They did very well, and they quickly learned. So I, as the CEO, have decided that we are going to increase it very quickly to add 10 more megawatts.
Great.
And if the 10 more megawatts is also done at the time that we want, it means we better start looking more to floating solars than the land base. So it is something that we think we can also go, even though there are some limitations, but we can do much more so that we can get more solar for Ghana.
Yeah.
Yes.
I must say it was a very nice experience. My team and I, when we went on the floating, the floaters.
You were not afraid.
Oh, at the start I was.
They said the women were not afraid, but the men were afraid.
But then they say
Why?
what men can do,
do you know how
women
to
can do
swim?
better. No, I don't know how to. Shall learn how to swim.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
It's a pleasure meeting the CEO of Buipa Authority, Mr. Samuel Kofi Ahiave Jambesi. Once again, thank you very much. My name is Ernestina Sewa Asante. This headlines follows.
Hello and welcome to Best Headlines on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Stella J. Jomsugli. So our very first story for today, the Ghana Revenue Authority has served notice that it is enhancing efforts to deal with importers who engage in the falsification of trade documents in order to evade taxes. According to the authority, there's a growing rate of the act which is causing losses to the state. Therefore, it is liaising with the various agencies to ensure that perpetrators of such crimes are caught and dealt with. GRA also noted that this is after an intelligence in February 2023, where some 2 companies and importers had falsified trade documents on their bills of loading in clearing goods from the Tema port. This week, the Ghana Cocoa Board has been in the news after the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, announced an increment in the farm gate prices of cocoa from 800 Ghana cedis to 1,300 Ghana cedis. But after the announcement, former President John Mahama said the government had shortchanged farmers. Now the chief executive of the Ghana Cocoa Board, Joseph Boahin Edu, responded to the claims by the former president. He said the post by John Mahama was shrouded in error and has generated some level of misconceptions and miscommunications from the public. According to him, it is imperative that he responds and clears those misconceptions. In a public letter addressed to John Mahama on September 12, he said, quote, "Since you have had the privilege of being in government before, as the #1 gentleman of the country, it is expected that you would be familiar with the process for determining the producer price of cocoa. I am therefore surprised that you chose, rather erroneously, to use the current international market price of cocoa at $3,600 per ton as the basis for your calculation in your post on the recently announced producer price." End quote. For the 3rd consecutive time, the government has been able to get oversubscriptions on its auctions on treasury bills. Now, economist Joe Jackson said it does not make economic sense for the government to be borrowing at such high rates. He said he's even more perplexed at the fact that the bids get oversubscribed. Quote, "How can we, after taking such bold steps to reduce domestic debt to bring our debt levels to sustainable levels, be now piling up short-term debt, 91-day bill at 27% and 182-day bill at 28% and 364-day bill at 31%. This does not just make sense, especially when the bids are oversubscribed." End quote. Reports have revealed that the considerations for the takeover of operations of the National Investment Bank by the Agricultural Development Bank have been completed, awaiting consent from the Finance Ministry. According to a Joy Business report, the decision is on the back of moves to restructure the state-owned NIB, which has been faced with an array of challenges in the last few years as government can no longer continue to advance financing support to the bank. The portal had earlier hinted that people with knowledge of the proposed takeover said that although government was mulling over other options, the decision to allow ADB to take over NIB is the likeliest priority option. In more news, in order to address the perceived bias in global rating agencies' assessment of African economies, the African Union has disclosed that it is making plans to create its own credit rating agencies, which will be live in 2024. Lead expert at the AU, Mishek Mutuzi, explained that the new agency will provide independent assessments of the risk associated with lending to African countries and their economies. He further noted that the agency, which will be headquartered in Africa, will also provide additional context to assist investors in decision-making with regard to African bonds and private lending avenues. The Finance Minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, has called on Ghanaians to throw their support behind the construction of the new Bank of Ghana headquarters. He opined that despite the controversy surrounding the construction of the new building, there's clear evidence that decisions taken towards the move had been made long before the central bank recorded its impairment loss of 60 billion in 2022. In an opinion article authored by the Finance Minister, he said, "It is important for us to support such a critical institution to modernize its operations and have a befitting office space for a country that hosts the AFCFTA and has a vision to become the financial services hub of the continent." And that'll be all for this week's edition of Best Headlines here on GhanaWeb TV. For more of our news stories, do log on to our website at www.ghanaweb.com. Also follow us on our social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at The Ghana Web. On YouTube, GhanaWeb TV. My name is Stella Jijomsugli. Do have a lovely weekend.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Dear Products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. There's Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Bramientra the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
I went to Kolebu to see the cardiologist. She also did her test and referred me to the nephrologist.
Yeah.
So it was at the nephrologist state that it came out that the results of my kidney function were at the end stage. Wow.
Good day and welcome to another edition of The Lowdown here on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. Today I've got a special guest. A guest that can best be described as very brave because he has decided to open up and shed some light onto his personal struggles with kidney organ failure. He's a brave man because he's in dire need of a transplant to save his life and to return to some normalcy. My guest is Philip Ateura, who's a lecturer at the Ghana Institute of Journalism. His case is one that has been widely publicized in the media, and if you follow the media, you would have heard about it. Today, we speak to him about the challenges of this disease and how it has affected his normal life, and maybe shed some light into why government must pass a legislation about organ harvesting and organ donation in our country. My name is Daniel Odro. This promises to be a very revealing interview, and I hope we'll learn some lessons from it. Good day, sir, and welcome to The Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV.
Hi, good afternoon.
You've not spoken openly about about your situation, as far as I know.
Yes.
The news about you needing a transplant, a donor, and raising funds has been widely publicized, but you've never spoken openly and publicly about it. Is there a reason?
Yes. The reason being that I'm working with a team, and we decided to keep this as a family issue and not to make it public. Bearing in mind the work I do and the fact that I've had a lot of people, contact with a lot of people, we didn't want to have that public outcry that will come with it. So we tried as much as possible to keep it to ourselves for 2 years now.
Wow, 2 years?
Yes. Since my first diagnosis. Wow. It's been 2 years since I was diagnosed, and yeah, we've managed to keep it just to ourselves and to individuals or people who only matter. Yeah.
I need to actually say thank you for agreeing to open up about your condition, because like you said, it's very private and personal. But how did you come to know about your condition? You said your first diagnosis was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
What occasioned it?
Okay, so I actually don't know what caused it initially.
Okay.
But what made me to seek medical attention was as a result of eudemia. That's swelling of the leg, the feet. So after school one day, when I got home, I realized I developed swollen feet. But I thought it was one of those things, and by the time I rest and wake up the next day, I should be fine. But I woke up the next day and the fluid was still there. So a second day came, the fluid had not, gone down yet. So I was like, okay, let me speak to a friend who is a pharmacist. But when I spoke to my friend, he was asking about my blood pressure and all of that. And he was thinking it might have something to do with my pressure. But he advised that I see the doctor after that. He gave me some ointment to apply, and then that was it. So I went to the hospital. It's popularly called Akawi.
Right.
It's at Makati Hill, yeah. And that was when they started diagnosing. But even at the time, it was still not seen as a kidney problem. It was seen as a heart issue.
Okay.
So I did a lot of thoracic, or let me say chest regional tests, x-rays and other stuff, because I was getting tired quicker.
Yeah.
My energy levels dropped. I couldn't do 5% of the kind of activities I used to do. So the concern was my heart.
Yeah.
I was there for about 2 months.
At the hospital?
Yes.
On admission? Or you go?
No, I go and come. Okay. I was on outpatient.
Okay.
So the doctors over there said they've done all the tests they can, but they've realized that whatever it is, the side effects is on my heart.
Okay.
But they don't seem to know what it is. And it is not my heart either. So they referred me to the Korle Bu Teaching Hospital to see a cardiologist. I went to Korle Bu to see the cardiologist. She also did her test, and referred me to the nephrologist.
Yeah.
So it was at the nephrology state that it came out that the results of my kidney function were at the end stage.
Wow.
Which when the results came at the time, I was running on 7%, or less. They wrote a 7 mil per something, yeah,
Okay.
per minute, second squared or so, yeah. So that's the function. That was the function, meaning I've come to the end of my kidneys.
Yeah.
They've come to their end. So what it means is I need to be placed on what today we call transplant.
Okay.
Or dialysis.
Yeah.
So those were the two options. Either you do a transplant or you go for dialysis. But as an emergency plan,
Yeah.
you have to do the dialysis, because if you want to wait to do the transplant, you don't know when you are going to get a donor, how long it will take you to get a donor. So the best thing is to start with the dialysis. So in fact, I did not even go home on that day. The nephrologist insisted that I should be given a bed immediately. And that was the beginning of my issue, like the diagnosis.
Yeah.
That's when I realized what was wrong with me eventually, after 2 months of running tests.
Yeah. This must have been a very rude awakening, or the life that you know it to be had suddenly changed.
Yes.
What was your immediate reaction after the results came out?
You know, those who know me know I'm very active with whatever I do. Now, when the sudden change happened, sudden because there was no announcement, there were no signs or indications that something was wrong with me, until the very day that I couldn't do anything. Nothing showed that there was something wrong with me. Even the day that I was told I'm suffering from end-stage kidney disease, I walked to the hospital, from the Kolebo entrance to the medical ward. It's quite a distance.
Yeah.
But I walked from the entrance
all by yourself?
Yes, all by myself. And from there, I was going back to school. So initially I was surprised that I didn't believe it.
Okay.
That no,
you were in denial.
that's not so. Yes, I was in the denial stage until the doctor told me to sit and wait for a nurse to come for me to the ward. I was like, okay, fine. I thought the nurse was just coming and say, Philip, can we go? But when the nurse came, she came with a wheelchair. And I was like, is this how pathetic my situation has become? And I was told the nurse that I can't walk. She said, no, my condition is such that she can't guarantee what will happen next if I should walk. And that was the turning point for me. Everything became gloomy. Everything became dark. It was just tears that was flowing. And that was when I had to actualize the whole situation. And I realized that I was in a deep mess. I couldn't control myself. At that point, it was difficult. Yeah, that you wake up, you know you are going to work, you are just passing through hospital for your results, and you ended up being on admission bed. It wasn't easy, especially to break the news to family and friends.
Yeah,
was very difficult. Yeah, it was very difficult.
How did you break the news to the family?
Yes, so I did that on phone because, as I said, I was alone when I went to pick the test. So first of all, I called my fiancée and informed her about it. And then she was the first to come to the hospital to buy the things I needed for my admission. And then the next was my colleague at work. So these are the only two people I informed. And of course, they also informed others. Yeah, so that's how the news or the information was broken to them.
This is still the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. Today, I speak with a man who's graciously agreed to open up about his personal struggles with us. He's suffering from kidney organ failure, and he needs a transplant as soon as possible to return to a semblance of normalcy as far as his life is concerned. He's still a lecturer at the Ghana Institute of Journalism, and this disease has not taken away his ability to impact lives at the institute. He still teaches despite his condition, and today he's just finished his lectures and we've agreed to do this interview. Over the last couple of weeks, we've been monitoring GhanaWeb. We've been doing a lot of education about organ transplant and organ donation in Ghana. There's no legislation comprehensively that deals with organ transplant. At this point, the only way that you get a transplant, especially with regards to kidney, is if it is coming from a relative or a family member. If you need a transplant from someone who is outside of your family, there's no legislation, and for which reason the doctors in Ghana, and Kolebu to be precise, are unable to perform a transplant on you. It means you need to travel outside the shores of this country to get that kind of treatment. We'll go for our first break. When we return, we'll ask Philip about his challenges and some of the things that he would need from Ghanaians as he attempts to return to his normal life. Stay with us. We're back after this break.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment.
Wow.
Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk.
Yummy.
Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes. Simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back from the break. This is still the lowdown on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Daniel Odro. Today my guest is Philip Ateura, a lecturer at the Ghana Institute of Journalism, and he's sharing his personal story with us. We don't usually invade the privacy of people, but this is important and a national conversation that needs to be had, and he's graciously agreed to share his journey with us. So Philip, how has this changed your life? I mean, 2 years, dialysis is very expensive. We are told you need about 3 sessions every week at an average of about 500 or 400 cedis. You've been on this for 2 years.
Yeah.
It must be draining on your finances, on your normal routine that you know.
Yes, that is true. But for me, my biggest challenge is my time. The time that this whole thing is taken away from me, the dialysis session is taken away from you. On an average of 6 hours per session, that's prepping you for the machine, about 30-40 minutes. Then you're on the machine for at least 4 hours. And then after that, another 15-20 minutes to get you off the machine. Time, to me, is the most important thing because it is something you can't buy.
Yeah.
But people often look at the money. Yes, the money drains, but I think for me, considering my age, my ambitions, and my vision in life, and the plans I have, time is of essence. And that is what I feel most affected. And the reason why I said the finances, yes, it has impacted my life, but not that much, is because I had a good support system. Okay. But not to say that it is so with everyone else. For majority of the kidney patients, especially when we meet at the hospital or on informal basis, everybody seems to be talking about the financial hardship.
Yeah.
But I have been fortunate that I have a good support system from the Ghana Institute of Journalism. I also have a good support system from my church, SS Peter and Paul Catholic Church. I also have my family and friends who are often there to support. I have those who are also encouraging me psychologically so that I don't break down, which is another important aspect of going through this process. Other than that, you even die before your time.
Yeah.
So I have Senate Akon who encourages me psychologically, briefs me, encourages me, because he has also had a similar experience, though it is not kidney, but he's also had a life-threatening challenge, and he uses that to always encourage me. And then I also have one Mr. and Mrs. Berima who are also there financial-wise. Most of it, every month, they push something to me. I am mentioning these organizations and people because of the tremendous role they have played financially, spiritually, psychologically, to ensure that I am still kicking alive to this point. But yes, financial burden is number one for most patients, because you can't be sick and also be thinking of where to get money. That's double. That's double. So it's a big challenge. If I recall, there was this situation when I was at Kolebu. There was this boy who used to come from Eduejiri in the eastern region, because yes, I don't know if now Uncle Floridia has a dialysis center, but at the time there wasn't, and he had to always make that journey. He sets off around 3:30 a.m. to Kolebu, and for 2 weeks he didn't come. When he came, he had developed an infection. Why? Because he didn't have money for dialysis at the time. And at the time, a session was 320 cedis. That was somewhere September 2021. A session was 320 cedis. And he didn't. And for some time, I didn't hear about him. not knowing he died along the line because of the financial, burdens. So yes, it is true. It's draining, but with a good support system in place, you should be able to maneuver. So that's why you still see me in class. Also because doctor advises, I still go about my normal activities so that I don't feel burdened by the disease. It helps you to forget or to stop thinking about it, and then to face life differently.
Has this tested your faith in God?
Yes. It has. As a faith-believing or as a Christian.
The question, why you?
Initially. But now, no. Yes. Because the reason being that He created us. And the Creator can always make changes to what they have created. They can always introduce new things to what they have created. And they can also take from what they've created. And you don't expect the creation to ask questions. That's why. Because He could have created me like an albino, in quote, somebody without a leg, somebody without a hand, right from my mother's womb. You get it? But that was not so. He waited until I got to this stage and said, oh, okay, this is it. So no, that question of why me is no longer there. It's no longer there. Because I believe He's at liberty to do with me as he pleases. Yes.
The question many will ask is that if you have family, somebody should be able to be brave enough to say, because our doctors, in our recent encounters with the doctors, they say you could live on 25% of one kidney.
Yes.
So someone could give up one of their kidneys for you. Has nobody in your family come forth?
Okay. So I have a peculiar situation. One, I'm the only child of my parents. Two, my mother is late, and I'll talk about that in a bit. My mom died on the 27th of September 2021
about the same
from end-stage kidney. That was 2 weeks after I'd been
diagnosed?
No, discharged from the hospital from Kolebu. It was then that I knew the source or the cause of my kidney challenge. I was told it was hereditary when I was on admission, but I didn't know whether it was from my mother or it was from my father. But when my mom's own manifested, then I realized that, so it was from my mother's end. So yes, she would have been the best person to donate in when you look at the family setup and who cares for who. But unfortunately, she's late. My father too is in no position to donate due to age. Yes. And then so that's it. I have no one. Next is to fall on cousins or aunties and uncles. Two of my uncles came forward, but their group didn't match. They were ABs and then 1B. Same with my cousins. They also came forward, but they were all Bs and ABs. So I had a total of 7 people who were willing and our family to donate. But when they ran the test, their blood group was different from mine. So that meant that I had to keep on talking to other family members. But after some point in time, you realize that those that came forward are the only ones who are willing. So because of that, I don't have a donor.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you make of the fact that this could have been done in Ghana if there was legislation for people outside of your family to come forward and donate, but because there's no legislation, the doctors here are unable to do that?
Yeah.
Were you told that at the hospital that this could have been done if the laws allowed it?
Until this whole issue came up, I didn't know much about the health sector. Because I wasn't a hospital person. So this rather exposed me to issues that I should have paid attention to, but didn't, because I felt I was not sick. So just like everyone else, we all don't see the need to talk about certain things until they happen to us. So yes, it's really a good thing that we look at it, but I was told, that was when I realized that transplant or organ donation is not as simple as Kwesi, come, let me donate for you. There are legal implications. There, aside the medical tests and labs and everything, there are legislations that actually can prevent you from receiving organ from people, even when they can just get up and say, I want to give to you. It's not as simple as you may see it. So yes, the legislations currently in Ghana is that until the person is family, they cannot donate, simply because the organ donation should be a donation and not for exchange for
financial reward
or something. It should come freely. But because they can't guarantee how free it is coming when it's coming from a stranger or an outsider, that is why there's that insistence on it being family. And even with family, often immediate or your close family, not entirely the extended.
It's a very emotional interview, one of the emotional ones I have done, but it's for a good purpose and a good cause. We're still educating the Ghanaian public about organ donation in our country and the lack of legislation surrounding it. Today my guest is Philip Ataura, who's opening up about his personal struggle with kidney organ failure. Philip, before we round up our conversation, is there any message you'd like to give to young people, young ambitious people, have no signs, just like you, and just woke up one day and your life has changed?
Yes, but I want to find out if we are done with the legislation.
Yes.
I have something more to say with the legislation.
Please go ahead.
Okay. So I am a political economist. Like, that's where most of my research is based on, even though within the media. And as part of asking questions about policy and about cost of doing dialysis in Ghana, because as I speak at my center, Kolebu cannot take all of us. So after admission, you go, they give you a list of centers, and then you pick the one which is closer to you. At the moment, my center, a session is 650 cedis. And then that's just the dialysis. It's 650. You have to take what we call EPO and iron injection so that your blood levels do not drop. There are two ways that your blood levels drop. One, the kidney does not produce the iron needed for blood production. So obviously after some time your blood will drop if you have a kidney issue. And then two, because the blood passes through the dialyzer or the machine, obviously at the end of every session there's some amount of blood that is taken up by the machine. So you need to always be on these medications to give you that optimum level of blood. Yes, and that is 230 cedis. So you add 230 cedis to 650 Ghana cedis.
Almost 900 cedis.
Yes, so that's what I pay per session.
And you do how many?
I do twice a session. Yes, a week. So we are looking at about 1,800 thereabouts. Yes, for just 2 sessions of dialysis.
Wow.
Yes, and when the economy challenges also came, it also impacted because all the material that we use for dialysis are imported. And today, especially from last 3 months, there's been an increase in the price of dialysis. Of course, moving from 320 cedis to 900 cedis in just 2 years should tell you what the exchange rate has done to us. So I believe that if government wants to help dialysis patients, they can. So yes, government has to do more for us. The media is doing its best, but we all know we can only bring the issues to the people. We can't force the implementers to implement. So the media will do its part, but if you have somebody who is constantly pushing, lobbying, I think we will also go far with these things. So now to your issue about the youth and somebody who is going through this. I think I see things differently because of the way my condition is, because it is a hereditary. It's not a lifestyle that led me to this, but I know other people who have this condition as a result of lifestyle. One lifestyle which is a major contributor is the issue of buying medications for sexual enhancement, and then also medications which are not prescribed are one of the major causes of kidney issues in Ghana, besides those of us who might have inherited it. So my advice is the youth should stay away from these medications. Even paracetamol can damage you. Yes. So please, anytime you are not feeling well, it's better you see a medical doctor or a registered pharmacist to assist you get the right medication. Not knowing, growing up, I had a lot of headaches, and anytime I had a headache, I take paracetamol, not knowing those headaches were actually signs of the kidney malfunction. Had I known, if I'd gone to the hospital for proper diagnosis, they might have sent it. And according to the consultant, I would have lived about 15 more years before dialysis, but it was too late. So I would advise that people should go to the hospitals anytime they are sick.
Okay.
And over there, when they run the necessary labs and tests, I'm sure the right diagnosis will be made so that you don't end up taking something, maybe your stomach is hurting, you go and buy painkiller, but there are a lot of organs in the tummy.
Okay. I'll ask you my final questions, so it's 2 in 1. First of all, I mean, the media was trying to help to raise funds. I think they quoted about 700,000. I'm not sure if it is correct, but have you received enough funding so far? And then how quickly do you need this transplant done?
Okay, so yes, our total cost was about $64,000, which when we converted at the time was about 700,000.
Okay.
Yes, we've made progress. We've raised more than 550,000 now. We hope that in the coming weeks we should be able to exhaust our target. And so yes, but that also means I need to get a donor.
Yeah.
So the donor hunt is also ongoing. Yeah, hopefully more people will come on board.
Okay.
The thing is that there's a fear factor.
Yeah.
That a lot of people encounter. So we are still talking to people that it is not that dangerous to donate an organ.
Okay. Thank you very much for sharing your story and your journey with us. We pray that you get a donor and you return to some normalcy or return to your normal life. I see you are passionate about teaching and lecturing and impacting the next generation, and we hope that there's more years ahead for you. So thank you once again.
All right.
My name is Daniel Ojo. This has been another edition of The Lowdown. We've been interacting with Philip Ateura, a lecturer at the Ghana Institute of Journalism, about his journey with kidney organ failure and a search for a donor for him as soon as possible. We hope you learned something. We hope there will be action on the lack of legislation about organ harvesting and organ donation in Ghana. We'll be back another time with another edition of The Lowdown. Until then, it's bye for now.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Have a goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy. Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then The GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The Reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on. You name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Intro the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Yankasa yanyum to niba kope eyo bapa Wendy Shay na chese na wochi a etwemui na wiye yanti asem de kra esanse beto odwa se eyada baba we enya ka akwanhia na chese wotumu se eye areho semie enti celebrities amu Ghana hanom sana ena mikodi politician we achi ena mekwa akoye mrahebedwani e de amu manfo wa hanom sana ni nyina ye kom enti na mo kwase mo kwakoye den politics no me de we de nyame na me ka o meti wo baby ena me so mi bi samo me samo akwa aba me dofo pa e de ban komo ho so on GhanaWeb TV midin mame akache sina dada me ye no nsama akoso e entertainment industry ni mo trends celebrity news nya woti ase nya wanti ase nya me se me de ato me ho so me de be ma back to back no ana no so baba begina no me de ma me twa me ho se ma ho na me ba bibia wo se onya wanti ase bia nso no me de ahyehye so e de ama Obekia me sama wakwaba ede ba nkomo ho so won GhanaWeb TV na me hye me sama asedia na me hye ase ede afri yankasa yanyum tuni ba kope eyo obapa Wendy Shay na chese na wochi a etwemui na wiye yanti asem de kra esanse beto odwa se eyada baba we enya ka akwanhia na chese wotumu se eye areho semie pan but ni nyine nkogu no eyade anyankopon ebo ne ho ban ema bibia entumi antuna eye nchwetwemu kakra bebeto odwa ne se ene na chese oni tipa track bi ene ekokohia na wo kirema senkanye se ata bia ohodom netumi boa ye Wendy Shay yanka e bia na ye sori ananka yanti asem de but ni nyina nkogu no nyame adom ntia de echema Wendy Shay ni ho yeye ankasa Na wonim say eye Wendy Shay so de eye record label aye friend no say Raftown Music omo and na chese omo manage ni ye pan ni penny or down friend say eye wiki na naje media ba betudwa me twe bullet e twe mu say or the statement and kasa ba beto abonto de to Ghana for anim say obi ama chese na koma emra form because see say kasa ya dia eye Wendy Shay or responded to treatment no ho ye ankasa enu ntri say paye bi e na wo a obebo e de ama na ma bom paye e de ama no ba see say kasa de aba betudwa na mpo no eye bullet e twe Ada Wendy Shay, she's responding to treatment. And then Wendy Shay who accident here so and a bullet on Ankasa de artist manager Prekopo de Babe to just say it's an accident here see a fake crowd and your man for Ekika Ede for no bullet hono e ade a ensen fatakra Ghana for e asemba na munya abochi na mu pesa de ndo do bi ba wa chuma no se twapia de dio ni pe atam sa aden but bullet chire ma munim se tama na eboni nyame fa de crancy ye mra na otiase no na e Raftown Music o ma na chese o mo manage no but no so no ye eboni no so accident ye mu se ya na chese owu ye na ni owu ye no manfo chire ma e na bullet de sa na otio agese we hu so no ankasa Onipa no nankasa manage no agese we hu so nipa no air rise obe wane so be kele no e de efe obi a chirema anomafo chirema mu nim ne nti ayo yesa ene so se ene ni sike dro no se de nyame de minim to chire but o chema efiti da eye Wendy Shay so accident ba ye ni asa manfo atwe o ma no odi na temie ka che de se ayi we se ye kan ni odi ye eboni ne no anso no pese odi ye Wendy Shay ba eye bullet chirema ni aga na fo mo ye no on pesa adenti na wo so yesa obi ono ankasa hye so be manage ono ankasa ni ata no wembo nyom papa e dia ma because ye kase ya mpo no ya da Wendy Shay we release anyum mienu kra fe krampo na chese de ba beto abonte ba ni sen e no ankasa be san ankasa mi ku mi ankasa mi ate se de fonte bullet chirema aga na fo ni amo ye no on pente wo se mo hye na mo jai Yan konsem fo frosto dia na me kwa kopie mu ewo nsentwe ni papa Andy Dusty na kache no so akwa take ne tan na po no so akwaje akonya ewo the delay show so edi nsemfo ahodo na akwa kotoja se na delay de bia odado ye no oba ene interviews ne dia back to back ne wo se wo di ntiase Ghana fo bia wo se obebo no mo dia na obisa questions ni bi na ba kwa ebisa no na chese Andy Dusty echi ma bibia wonu ne ho ewo na brabo mu ye pa se wentie ne maame for once Esan so chema satan bia no di juma edema despite media na chese Angel FM Fonso papa Dr. Kwesi Oten enso be pochi no chese sike mu oduye pa na wo chema despite crack chen so Andy kwe me say nya whatever Dr. Oten de ba me double no times 3 e dia mo but o cheme on pene crack enu nti no call ya ne Dr. Oten se ne oya no so di ni sika ne man na sika no so mu odu fine o chema na ma me di tu nanim se me ba Andy adi nti na wo mbon ho mode na chese nganya asase bi ne wato won na ga ye kama edan bi to na wato ade esi won na o chema o enti ne kwasata na chese car ni si ni so beto car no ne ma me kan nyina wenti afi the later on bi na dadafo bi ene ma ne regret ya pass ye nkonya ya na nko otie ne mame ba sisi ya kase nyankopon so aboa no e matisi Andy Dusty o konsase obo ene ndan yo wa otum se ade anyame ehira ne pa
because delay at that time yes let me start and I had a car chinchina me sa to car for me mama can be ament
okay
to fear as I said auto you see there been person me go to big house well baby don't bother me what I also pass I said I'm going to buy it for you
Na wo hwe Andy Dusty ene Shatawale omo enyonkoffa na otumu se bibia enhyeda enye bi aye bibia wo onom nyanesta esanse eye na nsentem bi etwam ena chese eye Shatawale ede beto dwa se Andy Dusty ene eye DJs ahodo ene omo media nim no aso mo mpe no Shatawale na sam de bia no mpe so mo na ede hye fam sai no ntino Andy Dusty wan fa no ho anche no ko di otutu bi pa edema no na ma Andy Dusty ko pie mo delay show no so na obisa ni se ye say ena Shatawale kafa ho na o se line be no si na Shatawale je nti aya hono no kra no aya ofele sen ofele se ebia osusin obi anase like he doesn't understand him ade no once awo ni mu de wo se ye kan wasam na wo de bibia beka bia ene sabotage ene ye fa wo se ene fa ne kosi se o chema Shatawale wo no munye bigger than any artist in Ghana enu ti wasemba na wo se ye kan to no na wo nti ase akọ na kwahyepo na me komeni ma na me kwa kopie mu nso ewo dancehall artist ba kopie Samini na kache no atutu biye kakra bi de amane nyumtuni sa akode na Samini echema nsem bia na nse sa akode de beto dwane de ono de ohun say enye identity cramp na was kasa in the first place. Now omanfo be kaya ne January afie mu na eye samini ekotwo nsem bebre e to social media efa eye sa akode hu ehwe musan esa akode kire no too much o sene ne nyom kras o de tie mpoma menam hwe so betumi ato part we e de amamia sa akode betumi ebie message pa ahwe batanya do be fi wuda che say on pene or just insane do can be pa e social media ne no echi no na eye and dusty e to ne nsa e de frɛ eye sa akode bi bisa ne nsen ehwe mu se wonua say e na samini e ka fa ho na out de no chi mu se o e wan hye da se ono de sene oye no no de se ne kwaso no but say in case na se samini say ohuni sa na so feel bad ono de o de chopper kese pa e ma no nye se e bia chopper o pa de say na emum no ono ni so ban no so shona sade no enye ya enya do be force no on nya hwehwenim bia enu ntino obeja ma naka enu ntino we no ka so he's very sorry na chesa asem na kwakogu and the dusty croyan so san ko interview samini na wo bi samini emra minister ko de kasa no say eno kan na so den na wo kan e fa ho na samini twem say brawe pa asesi sia de sakode ni sakode ye no kra say opeso ma ono samini no ho kra ye ni bia say overreact too much but no ne de ne say so oshana se wuntumi nya response keke na de na chese bibia aye kama na wonka hwe wonka bibia encheme no say sorry ya na you go mute on me sane de eno de atechese samini say ni mpaya wa pai ni nya ne say sakode so oshana se wuntumi nya bibia response keke na de ma say enya de ametumi ai but we say obe din wonka hwe enfanfa ne no na samini chemo ono de ehanagen ankasa na nyumtuni sa akwade nso na watching so betrotro nsem bebre ede to social media efa eye Delta Airlines for na omanfo enim se nanka wosasa akwade oguswa eye ne jam story nanka osokopie mu ewo ekrobi a yefe no se Detroit na so ochema eye plane okokofo ye Delta Airlines chese bebi a plane ni ede omukokosi ye no na enya asem ketakra ochema ode omukokopie mu ewo Portuguese omo island bi acheso no kra enion but ochema asenke nya me ne be ma anka plane kra nke nsuo man kasampo eno moko akoshe nya ne etwa ne nso kra ne se omo chese no communication Delta Airlines BBS at least munyo mo be communicate aka twa mo se e bia se ni se we are sorry no an se ye gya omo edi go chema omo niam akra egu so ewo plane mu se afa ne ye dia ba krampo do bia entumi ntwe na otumu se social media on ranti ye pa nya ochemu se enye se bia Delta Airlines for opeso say mo djuma na say mo bibi but ono ne femu no e wo say mo ye enema ye mu sese ne ye afi be wa tete bebre sen aya usual mo Africans na omo nshada embu omo fa respect bia for the first time ono eyesa ko de chemu akwa ko hu sesa na eyampa ye pa because the treatment aye to me de mo Africans na ochema enye kra afiso mpo o de chapa kese pa eda kwa ne fans na mo twen no ewo eye Detroit man mu chemu a opo mu nyina acho ye pa ade a so mo sorti bibia out a o de fan nyom no o de baba na mo so meti biye kama pa ene na sa akwa de aka ne nsemi wi atwhwo ne nsemi wi na chese mi ntwa me ho sema enkonko pensi obi no me ba bibia wo se wonya ntiase bia regizipi e de oba bi aba betudwa me say ni nyina e wo bi me twa me ho abasisi a wonko ba bia.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy. McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Medafo pamesama wakwa ba edeba nkomo hoso on GhanaWeb TV midin mami akiache nimdia hema ba kope me say menim eni mechi obi eni honom ohana se wonti ase a epone da onu no obetumi ehira akotom ene na me to aso na me ko eye nyumtuni eye regizipi na kache adoma bro adoma na omanfo enim se na sentemu ono ene na ready nsimfo bi to social media no mu chemu se omo divorce na che less than 1 month kra week moment in social media as usual. I'm doing my stuff there me ho ne se me ho eye regizipi ni obabi omechamfoni na abaiwe ede nensa wa chechire eye regizip no kon na regizip nso so de nensa wa to ababa we neto so otumu se na nya asem ketakwa omia we nye mmia ye nketo to mu se we de eda ne nsem ankasa ono ne dia na na ba na manfo eche mi say Nancy am divorce just less than 1 month wait me akwakwaya dey asa akwawari oba foforo ana oni oba foforo ntwemp na I feel the memma mo ya ye too much sisi ade fear men no mo ma inti mo nti memma da che mo be heaven there social media for na economy so me bisa e dia mo but manfo chirema regizipi wa anya ade ba regizipi so chirema he has moved on. You cannot tell him what to do. There's no time to waste. And until you zippy, whether se baby our love now find ya, ni betumi aka cha on sa onyankopon onka mo nyina mo. Ababawa aye friend no say elom ama abebio aka ama governor ntisi ade wate asemde ye pa ni nyansomafo enim say afi 2022 mu na ebeto dwa say ababawa she cannot be called to the bar because concerned citizen bi hdma ababawa obi a we lawyer ukohunu wo social media niam all kire wo ho de asomade ahye ne hwene ne fan ikosi say no ntino she doesn't deserve so no she be friend no na anan pe ka say calling to the bar into me enka so no so e lawyer wo Ghana hanom and ye buy no manfo kasa fa be reaching say ede na mo okay na wo be call law school for how many years books are beto ade obesua na at the end of the day nipa da sane be kasa ne awe because of conduct on social media and ye mpene e ma che say wo ma me ye hye and ye buy no manfo kan bia fine no and na eye Ghana Bar Association for hrema man kasa akwakodin kita ho e de afa ho ama bayo no another opportunity say onko na process say wo say be film na yetumi afre so no so me lawyer e wo eye Ghana hanum no onko na che say onko share process na onye nyina kama nti we de ama governor me obekwa na me ka chon say wutiri nkwan ye bo mpa yesa nyankopon ebebo na bibia so aye kama e de ama wo na kuma wutsi ni cheni eye kweku menu Bob Siga edin se mfa bi atodwa a otwom se sisi ade se ne aban no ekono hu bibia so MPP ni ndi so munyoma feli eye creative art no poto ntenya na wanwa sisi a behu we se ya mekwakọ ye mahye bedwani e wa hanom we se mekwakọ di MPP achi we se mekwakọ di NDC achi enye bibia nti o eye komhu na because bibia nkoso ukwakotwa movie ye nto movie ukwakobonyo ye nto nyumi na chese bibia ye basa ye komhu na manfo ehu so enu ntro chema celebrities ahodo abehu omo na mekọ MPP mekọ nyese bia party no dono because there's nothing for you to eat and into one pe baby and for uti ansha e come and ebedo and into celebrity ahodo na e come hunu nkwa na omo dey support e MPP ni NDC and into no or the chopper kese pan e to abai we nim eni aban e beba mu nyina mo ba mo nhwa e creative industry na chese bibia so into me enkoso and na nsimfo en emra ono so kokopie mu e wo eye UTV na eye community sansimfo we nyina so etuja. Celebrity woman of God, the evangelist Patricia Odro Cranton, aka Nana Agrada. Asa ba news ni mu bi me dem say the story dey just am by back me can back to back bia e dey amano. Nana watching mu so maami on ne husband and Odro Cranton o ma trendy ye pan e social media. And ne say Agrada hrem ma sisi ano final. Where they final on Odro Cranton o mu ntam atiti say who. Just on mba back cry. It's so hrem in Sambia. Nana Agrada chema ne husband akwakoye interview akakokeka e dia phone no Agrada ho sa na chese ni kun kra ba bi tukwa kwa brochie ne side check akwakotwe impla no Agrada enim but sisa nyame adom ono wetumi ehuni e ko lie bia na ne channel so ne kra ne say yes omafo enim sa Nana Agrada de no ye comfort ana sisi an waba osenyankopon asesa no enu nti no waba ba ye eye nyame ba te so ba ye sofo anesa but mitie kasa ni mu a me nka se me kan but utie insem o kan no a osene husband ene force no e manager eye akom no e na che so ba ye se omra me eye sofo ba enu nti no we kire mu se nyame na frɛ na na anyway say question but utie insem a o kan osesa na ni ku na dada no na osha akomedwuma na all yes sika no onya wo say o say e lucrative na ade lucrative so that you can just imagine to musa na e bibia e ga yin but o chema ni kun no dada ne ka chen say wo de on say me Odro Cranton wo husband me ye sofo e na wo ye okomfo but be say mawari wo de wo say bo ho modia na che say wo ba na obeye sofo ba ana sofo maami because me ye pastor na wo ye sofo maami Afedi obaya na wo papa we oduro kranti what day eye pulpit amano so no ema me preacher anampo me preachi ewo asori dem wo no ema si se obi obesori bia cancel fon se bio e de fon no eye agrada ho enu turo kire ma sa no no onye na dwen da se oba aba be ye the evangelist oni mum ni ku e na ka che ne se bra me yere bro na me sofo na bra na be sofo ma me ema no ntani agrada kire ma na ni ku oduro kranti e de aye no de e ade aye ne ye ankasa na ewo agrada ene ne kunu eye oduro kranti hu sensem yam so na audio bi etwego na I think say audio yi mu bi na chese agrada enye bi ati chese wa paya oti ehu ne na audio ni mu no na be hu say eye oduro kranti ye keke kansem ye pa o twam so no na agrada hu I think so onye on shade hu onu oduro kranti ni because onim se ne onu oduro kranti ebutu ne so te se nyankopon chese ode na taba yankasa ne butu eya agrada to because agrada ebutu afo empo no agrada asemu chese munya yankom eyi no e de free atiasefo asati sokra but ono esanso no oduro kranti na wo hon manunti e na chese agrada bibia entumi enye no because to chirema ne maame ene ne maame fem ne papa fem onyi no maso ma no se twapia chese mo twen na chese no oduro kranti na free onum keke na chese no omeyi agrada e de free esanso chirema bebi omuti bi say agrada ma ne maame ehono ma anotio mami entu ne nan enfensi fie honom se e bi obampo na baba srawm na so e da onya nentiye se ya de omuntem atete na agrada akọ social media akọka so ni ku ntem atete o saada na chete ne mami ni bepie wo no chire ma ne mami ban so de wanfa nya fedi agro o chese okeka na dwuye e de chire ni ye pon wie so e no sre eye bone facha no ntina na agrada ai ukro dro ai ukunu odro krantin ye chire ma oti ase nyane wano a eya ni nyina no nkoye nyina ne senye se bia ope odudu na emom no esanse ne honhom ode abutu so a ebu am se ne be ya obonsam emfa wo enya ha na mema ne sine nunti e na oguso ete wakache no enu nti no se wo pena so pese ofri onom dia na che so do kranti ye kire ma ene no no so be free wona che se ne apese oye obi ano na ode aye o End time prophet bakope prophet Azuka ono eni eye Kofi pages omo asem no asan apeja no ho subiem ewo eye Ghana hanom na omanfo enim se prophet Azuka na nsen social media or trendy ye pa ono eni eye Kofi pages because Azuka ni kire mu se eye Kofi pages akeka nsem bi ade afa no ho na TikTok live na eye Kofi pages e kwa ka kire eye prophet Azuka is wo so wo na wo se so ye so wo ifa na ye so fo chese nya wo ye nyina ye fake wo ji omanfo sika chese wo dada manfo krampo e dia omako hell na nsem ya Kofi pages e kan na prophet Azuka me na aka me wa asem no kofa fa snap odi ko gina nsuo bia no kobo ni dua kama ante se de beye de jamanfo chem so wenye ene de busuanfo wo so mo kopata ne fan ne ko sisen video bi so asan ba beto dua ye kiremu a ya de Kofi pages na wo fo ne busuanfo e de asem no akakopie asante hima anim a che so mo kiremu se wo se e papa no e be pachew anampo ne te dua bo no na wo be dane na che se o madane na mu video ni mu no e na be hu se o makasa kama ye pe kokko wi na prophet Azuka e kiremu a o de chopa kese pa e de ma ye Kofi pages ne busuanfo esanse e ade anensa kind de one can ye cry
na so free wa po Kofi pages di bia ko jira studio system e de snap any the picture any the TV akobo ni bia e wo studio system e de yen abusua no enyina enso aka ho adase a che studio no se abusua santene awo to aso ni nyina
na watching mu so sex tape bi eliki na utumu se we die eye kama ye pa na we Nigeria memu eyo musini twani so no ba ko pe aye friend se moyo la wow ono ena ne ho bon eye sex tape ni mu ye pa na ne buy no as usual me say wasem de be todwa eye topic for discussion obi a ebe discuss ene pi r square ene omo keka onye de bebobom na chese ye ma answer no na ne buy na as usual man for can some from say na sister na so sa na ote ene fine ne ko sisen eno na buy we edi chese something bi to social media o show first of all onipa na ye hu so no styles different no ni ex-boyfriend na chese one ne wo honom no omoye no crampo no ache secondly aba beto dwasa no manfo kasa no uni wo honom na se wonye bone da to ababa ne yenhwe enu ntu no kiremu a mo amo kasa de fa ne fine ko sisen no moyo la wa le kiremu a ne ko ba ye nyina no e bibia etwemu kra afi se esi a esi you cannot do her anything na watching him so ewo Nigeria memu so ayete eya areho sembi ne nya ne so monyum tuni ba kwa chese otumu sewe Africa na all rise a chese oba afensempo so wo hompo dia na chese ebeto odwa se amantiwe atwa nananom ewo nsie do no mo chema amantiwe friend no se eye ola dimeji aloba na aka eye mobad na ebeto odwa na eya areho semie pa but eba no man for e bisa se aso eya mpa na se enya mpa ene ne busuafo e dia beto odwa se eya mpa eya amantiwa no say odaya wan sorry anampo se na ye bia no da watwa nanom ewo ensedo na otumu se yare ho semie pa na nsama ebusuafo no edito odwa no echema abante wa no se me kotu omo chema he was their light until say ofri atasefo asase so na buy no as usual social media form you know send messages that ma amawofo ni omobusuafo no de amomu kama sisi anso busuafo ni chema omo hia omo privacy enu ntino hwehwenimfo na ba madana mu ho contractors na afi na mkwakọ bisa na den na eba ne sen na ho ne ku na fan ko sisi na ebusuafo ni chema or family mama ekua so me fan to manim say for now no they need their privacy na chese nhyehyɛ bia wo etue bia so mba beto dwase ne be ya obi anso ebenya ntiase de ama no ene na maka mobad atemewie na chese ne so haya na mede nkomo ho ebesi de ama mo. I hope say to your satisfaction mama mo ho esane mu ye because me as I stand there me ho esane me ye ankasa de bia me ba me say back to back I just a story na ma me to me say to me ni mu nkwa dia oba achi me de be ma wo style bia bi eni so ne da se ne nyame ya adoma ye be san so ehia. I hope say wo be show ho de ama me na me ba bibia wo say onya ho ntiase bia so onya ho ntiase me din mama achi nimdia hema ba kope me say se wonti ase a odan na ewo no se cylinder ne gas o ma fejatum na chese fie ni nyina enhye. I'm out of here.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one kasa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy. Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
Sweetheart, be mindful of your health. Idea Products Nadia Makeup. I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. We pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. The proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makwala, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer in 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
Episode of Everyday People, I'll be speaking to Madam Akuma, a soap seller who, according to her, once worked with the late high life legend, Dasibo Dramina. Let's go and have an interaction with her. And I'm patrol you. How many years now?
Okay, Mr. T, I feel we you will never go them just in the Kenya, they are school bag. The Maton, what local rice in Amaton, what do I enter? Back of fish or and I'm betchy by and also I'm not over here, some one by what you if you now your traffic, there be one of the make sure cars. It is our car, and I say, oh, my, it's a car, but I'm not to see the crowd because my uncle and so money. How is it like a coffee? On papa, like on papa to support say. On papa the no ejuma but when accident it is on afi won ko ejuma do ni ejuma ni bi ni. When asa Roberts for campaign o mu plan. Afi na wetin me asori see me ana me cover. Since time on accident 1 year. So no a driver. Okay. So na kan si na me nya me dia to be na mo panini wo lego
soap ni nyama na
panini wo lego o level 200 wow na second bonus plant kaka but to wa go mo di ono baba ko na me ma fo but mo di ono o mu nshala ni nti o mu na sisi a me ban fo no crowd me fan say ye o mu do mu timi ko bank kaka say panini ye makwanya ono a o moto to timi de ye adwuma bae nti to ani de mu ni ba bia ko wa mo ma adwanya ni o mu ni
we are going to say like how like casting out
so box back one my benya 30 city better all of the bibia 20 city 20 city to super fear the baby di dra bedit o man so bedit say besa we na I saw fan ke since we entire we ba ko am fire no na da mo
ba say me put me place I'm fine
I say so with me to understand ya ni na do be fan understand ya then you obenya mu kaka na dia do san so dia wu see market mo mu tie
okay ma the best suppose to be
yes
I don't want
same do
when it off my
me papa mo mo dia me papa ni papa da na o she ono se ne ma do so tiri fa ha ko kana mo eti me she di na school na me ko na minima de na bon eti me she se ne ne ma ni se ko na me mu nya se ne ha me be be eti me sua adwuma sua he be se sua de pa mata de pa no me nya accident ma nya adwuma bi accident ma fa nya adwuma bi
na o se uko DHS na e bia na o say wunya ba be ye we na
me mo mudi nyame mu kwa me dia me panwom na nyum bi abeka me ntu bia metimi ato eti me ye ma dwen se e ka me wie GHS na me de me ho be John enwom eti start da si be jamla na me ne out a me ne ko
na oni ne ko
ja ba me na catch me say nyum to ne jaman okay can to me team stop yeah that's be jama first abo me no na at me no but me na ka say team chome on that's be onu kra na ke wale me but me shase ni na niam bi si kon me na ka say jama niam na me say enya na me chomba sisi am ati movie
na wotwe onu just be dem na wan ka she like
okay wan ka she okomi krom me free or die lebi okomi krom but ma manager because me na say enye ti me so me say enye ba afi na be hu say empanifu asem so ba isa tete sisi akra me ati movie
okay
me akoma okwa Omega Film Production akoma me ya okay ba sisi me free Omega me wo 3 wives media group me wo Osafuba hona
and say ma some movies ni ma say di kaka
yeah okay movies ne dey afa ne ya starting tin yeah ya fa ne ya starting eti ya shede nyame be ba me dalata no ye good woye metimi aka say woye good de metimi aka na woye good
say ma eye yi a obejai ne ma
oh mejai na we dey madam we dey to bibidi we wo be we kwa no de usika nyina na we utuna we mu emwa ya mejai say ma say omo sa be peja Ghana movies say ya ka ya ke be boy sisi akwaku ya yibi eba any just services eba ti should na me say bia na me ba ya do bia ya samla ne de no na me to bia do bia nim no na me to
na before me call pacho ma me freestyle why so
pacho nyum da na
e bia o de ma me nyum bia nka wacho Ina me dasi be uni dasi be nyumba.
Ojina poachi na mi bomu se ko. So what you know the baby me eh. You was them the David ma. See my woman you said it to me. Ooh, yeah. I can never live without you. Ojina poachi na mi bomu se ko. So what you know the baby me. Mi chaso. Lord Kenya, mi dimika aonkeka, bomika, mi pemaka, mi sobe wati braga tisada bakana fege watemika. Eye bibi anano eye.
We have listened to Madam Akuma, and according to her, she's just hoping there will be a revival in the movie industry so she can pursue her dreams. We have more of these fascinating stories in the next episode of Everyday People on GhanaWeb TV. My name is Diaba Eugene.
I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker. I want you. I wanna say yes, I can't resist. I want you. Ooh, I want you, Alpha Cracker. I want you so bad, Alpha Cracker.
Don't me call one casa.
Alpha goodness rich in milk and butter in Alpha Cracker. Yummy and deliciously crunchy.
But I can't resist you.
Alpha Crackers, simply irresistible.
This advert is FDA approved.
Everyone needs the perfect snack to munch on during a fun moment. Wow. Enjoy the tasty McBerry Twist cupcakes, deliciously baked and packaged for a sweet treat. Premium quality cakes baked with love for all, enriched in butter and milk. Yummy. Oh, McBerry Twist cupcakes, simply irresistible. Try one today. This advert is FDA approved.
Are you still searching for the right platform to share your voice, thoughts, and feelings? Then the GhanaWeb Reporter on the GhanaWeb app is the perfect app for you. It is Ghana's only citizen journalism and infotainment platform. Wherever you are, whatever you are doing, GhanaWeb Reporter links you up to the world. The reporter also gives you the opportunity to blog or become a citizen journalist, so you share stories with the rest of the world about cities, music genres, pop culture, tech, politics, etc. Download the GhanaWeb app from the Google Play Store or App Store on your smartphone and open it. Tap on the member button at the bottom of your screen and follow the easy steps to register with your phone number or email, and you are ready to become a reporter.
GhanaWeb Reporter, democratizing journalism and empowering content creators.
Words of affirmation or love language comes to edge us on, comes to make us enjoy the relationship, makes us to give out our best and to do more.
If you don't tell me the things I want to hear, then you are really not balanced in our relationship.
Mind you, you must love me the way I want to be loved. So I love you the way you want to be loved. You don't love me the way you want to love me. No, I am not you.
At least at the end of the day, let's say something nice. Or when I wake up in the morning, oh, you look good this morning, with my morning face. You've made my day.
When somebody has given their life, committed their life to you, you don't take them for granted.
heart. Be mindful of your health. Dear products Nadia Makeup, I welcome you to Sigma Health and Beauty. You can call us the Beauty Embassy. Who pursue beauty more revealed with quality makeup products. There is only one place. The Sigma Health and Beauty 2022 Ghana Makeup Awards Beauty Retail Business of the Year. Of course, we are the defending champions. World-class makeup brands and Kwanyet on, you name it. Maybelline, Dark and Lovely, House of Tara, and many more. Your professionalism in the beauty industry is unmatchable. Show the proper way of applying our products. Sigma Health and Beauty, Yewa Accra, Makola, Georgina Stores, and Rollins Park, Gate 4. Fryer 0248 138 596 and 0201 408 186. Or visit our online shop at www.beautyavenuegh.com. Sigma, your beauty, our joy.
To do my work in concert with my commanders across the country, and do our job how it should be done, be it elections or any other matter. So that is what I have to say in regards to the two connected issues you've spoken to. Thank you.
So, by your reckoning, what is it about you that people pass a vote of confidence like this, that if we are there, MPP cannot break the 8, and if we are not there, then it becomes an opportunity to break the 8. What is informing this vote of confidence in you? And what is significant is that there's a lot of intelligence you have that I don't know.
Honorable Chair, I still make a point. That is somebody's opinion. And what is about me is doing a professional police job. And then that's nothing more than that.
Grateful to you. Now, I yield space to the other members to ask questions, and we note what the IGP will say. So, the vice was, I thought you had a residual power when they finished.
These are preliminary
matters. Okay. Yes. Yes. Let me.
These are privileges.
Yes.
Come on.
Okay.
These are privileges reserved for leadership.
Then continue.
Yes. So, Honorable Patrick Boama, do you want to deny the fact that leadership is entitled to certain privileges that you are not entitled to enjoy? So let me take the floor.
Inspector General of Police, you've heard this contradiction. Leadership have privileges, you know. You heard that? And he's saying that he wants to call for a division. He said that. You see how people can contradict themselves, you know. Okay, so Vice is going to probably sort of do a follow-up to some of the issues I raised, but he will have his turn. So Vice, do you have a lot of questions on the follow-ups before you have your turn?
Oh, there are not too many questions.
Okay then.
Yes. But just to place on record that this statement that the Honorable Bois read, which culminated in the institution of these proceedings, simply recalled, what he had heard from the leaked audio. And so they are not words. The words contained in this statement are not words that Honorable Bois generated, or they are not a figment of his imagination. They flow directly from the leaked audio. So the talk about breaking the 8, etc., are not his words. Just to place that on record. But the General of Police, You see, if you go through the record of proceedings that this committee furnished you with, you find that there is some accusation which has been labeled against you, which is to the effect that you orchestrated the recording of the leaked audio. As IGP, I want you to speak directly to this particular accusation. Did you play any role in respect of the recording of the leaked audio?
Honorable Chair, like the chairman asked initially, I did not play any role in it.
Now, IGP, you also read through the proceedings and you would find that in it, you may want to respond to this in the open. I don't know how it sits with you, but you were also accused of being the worst IGP this country has ever had. How did you receive the accusation, and what is your reaction?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Honorable Chair, I think probably my brother wanted to say I'm the best and he missed it. Because the records are there for everybody to see. The beauty of mankind is that everybody has an opinion and he can express it in any form of shape. But that has not changed the facts. And this is the point, Honorable Chair. Since my colleagues and I, and the rest of the commands across the country, had opportunity, by the grace of God, and with the honor done me by His Excellency the President, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, we committed ourselves to transforming the organization to become the best institution in the country and a reference point for Africa and beyond, in a teamwork fashion, based on Genesis 1:26. So even granted that I'm the worst, then all of us collectively are the worst, including probably my brother who was serving in that capacity as member of the team that I lead. So I think it was a slip of tongue on his part. But let me speak to the issue. This is what it is. We, the current administration, want to be the best in terms of all those who have come before us. And we have a good reason for that, Honorable Chair. And we are there getting on to becoming the best in the history of the country. And I'll explain. The reason why we want to be the best and we are getting to be the best as a police administration under my leadership is that when most of our forebears were there, we saw what they did right and the challenges they face. So being a graduate of management and leadership and a continuous student of sociology, psychology, and philosophy, it is just clear that when you saw your forebears doing what they were doing, and you saw what they were doing right, and you saw the challenges they were facing, and you have this background, and you have the opportunity, you surely should perform better than them. And it's simple. You do what they were doing right, you learn from their mistake and make them better. So if you add them to what they were doing right, there's no way you cannot be better than them. And this is what we are doing. And at the point, maybe I will share with you so many interventions we have put across the country and working in concert with all the other security agencies that has brought us to this level of peace, security, law and order across the country in an unprecedented way. But the next point, Honorable Chair, is the fact that we don't want to be the best in the whole life of the police service, but rather we want those who come after us to be better than us, because by the same yardstick they are watching us in terms of what we are doing, those that we are getting right, and the challenges that we are facing, so that they will be able to outperform us. And when they do that, then they will also become better than us and all our forebearers. And when that happens, we will end up building strong institutions and not having strong men. And this is what we are doing. So it is not true that my administration is the worst. It can never be. He missed it. He missed it. And with your permission, I will speak to a few of the interventions that we put across. First, your Honorable Chair, we came in at a time that so many places across the country were engulfed by criminal elements, especially armed robbers all over the place. And now, across all the major highways, you can feel it. In the past, when you are traveling from Kintampo, Bupe Tamale, you normally have to say your last prayers. What is the situation now? In the past, when you are traveling from Tafo, Osimu, Begro to Kwau, it was virtually a no-go area. In the past, when you are traveling from Kintampo, Zamrama to Prime, it was a horrific journey. In the past, when you are traveling from Efijase through Kumau to Robonso to Mami Krobo, you must forget it. In the past, when you are traveling from Bamboy, Bole, Tuna, Tuwa, it's another ball game. In the past, when you are traveling from Takwa to Bogoso, Wasel Kropon, it was a hard scene. In the past, when you are traveling from Dungawanofin even to Asimfosu, a terrible situation. And from Praso to New Dubiase to my big brother's hometown Bekwai to Kumasi, it was another thing. I can go on and on and on. And as for Donkokrom, it was a daily thing. We've worked together as a team at all levels of command and across all the security agencies to normalize the situation. Equally, the crimes that were happening, residential robberies in all our cities, we've stemmed the tide in a committed way. It is just one. Honorable Chair, with the support of the Police Council, with discussions, and with the approval of His Excellency the President, we have created 7 more new police regions to bring policing closer to the people of this country. Because our assessment when we came to office, we saw that policing across the country was very minimal, roughly about 47 or thereabout %. But with instructions from Mr. President, we've been able to deepen policing in a manner that has never happened before. And that dovetails into the concept of visibility, where we've demonstrated the presence of policing at all corners of the country through the establishment of 144 regional FPU bases across the country. Currently, the establishment, we've been able to roll out 121 of them. And this comes with an average of 35 officers, number of motorbikes, a vehicle, to ensure that they are engaging the communities, they are patrolling the highways, and then they are patrolling the communities so that they will have their peace of mind to live their life. Honorable Chair, I can go on and on and on. When we came, we have established Police Emergency Medical Intervention Fund with approval of Mr. President, where 6.1 million cedis is in there to ensure that every police officer who gets injured in the course of duty can be sent to everywhere in the world to give treatment to the person in order to come on board. Honorable Chair, in the process, as we have seen, with our quest to engage the communities and win their hearts and minds, gone across the country with my team, analyze and identify and analyze all their concerns, working on putting measures in place through special groups in order to ensure that they work and keep them safe. Honorable Chair, we have also worked on the issue of decentralizing so many things that were centralized at the headquarters. The welfare department, counseling department, intelligence unit, processing of certain things, including criminal checks. So we are on the quest of ensuring that at the end of the day, we leave the organization better than we come to find it. So all these interventions, almost about 45 or thereabout of them, and putting it together, working with the other security agencies, that is what has brought us far in terms of the type of internal security that we enjoy. So would anybody coming to say that you are the West IGP, it's unfounded, it's unfortunate, and I think the best the person could have done, if he has nothing to say, is probably keep quiet and allow the good people of this country to make a determination on us. And Honorable Chair, the final point on this matter is that it is not about Dampari, it's about the police administration. It is not about Dampari, it's about the police administration. The police is not a sole proprietorship. It is an institution with governance and management structures. Dampari is just one of the officers involved in the governance and the management structure. So that is what it is. And we work in concept and make sure that all decisions that we need to take, we take it as a group. And when it needs the attention of the police council, we get that as well. But the interesting point is this. As my colleagues will bear us out, or will bear me out, all these decisions, where it matters, we even send it to the the regions, the districts, the divisions, and the stations for them to hold meetings and get their inputs involved. And that's the level of teamwork that we brought to bear on the work that we do. So it isn't about Dampari. It is about an institution that we have decided to work together because nobody put a rope on our neck to join the service. And at the end of the day, the service doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to any individual. But once we are there to earn our daily bread in service of the people, we have to find a way of working together. And that is what I have done since I came. And my colleagues are the best witnesses for that. I thank you.
IGP, so let me place on record that the police service is not on trial here. And so, like counsel pointed out much earlier, we have some terms of reference that guides us in, the conduct of this exercise. Now, you spoke at length about we in the collective. It's not about Dampari, it's about the police administration. So you believe in teamwork. Is that correct, sir?
Honorable Chair, that is more than correct.
Now, the witnesses before you have told this committee that under your watch, the Police Management Board, also known as POMAP, has become dysfunctional. Dysfunctional in the sense that it has become a one-man show. In other words, the IGP does not consult members of POMAP for purposes of reporting to the council. Please say, what's your reaction to this?
Honorable Chair, that is falsehood. And like I've demonstrated to you, and you also refer from my speech, and look at it, you called me and only me to appear. All of them, including some of them who were on sick leave, said, what is happening? I'll suspend my sick leave and come. Because since you was in office, you've told us that we are a chain, and the time we break, anytime it breaks, is because somebody is retiring. We took that part out and connect the chain again. So if anybody sits anywhere to say that you don't consult, then that person is trying to be so mischievous to the level that he doesn't wish the organization well and doesn't wish the country well. This is the point. Every meeting, every major issue,
Inspector General of Police.
Yes.
One dimension of this interrogation which we inform our recommendations is about matters concerning the setup that you had. So please, you interrogate these matters critically in camera. So if you can veer off all the challenges of the service, the people who protect us should not air their challenges, because people should build confidence in the setup. So I'll crave your kind indulgence that in some of these areas of police and what you might be going through and unity and disunity will be better addressed in camera. Yes.
Honorable Chair, I am answering a question about what is out there in the public. The person is saying that I don't do what I'm supposed to do with the team.
Yes.
And I'm answering to it, and the witnesses to the question is out here, is in here with us. And I need to speak to it so that the public, which has been misinformed, is re-informed with the truth.
You've done that sufficiently.
And I have to end it and nail it. Honorable Chair,
yes,
I have to end it and nail it. Other than that, at the end of the day, if there is snake you are killing, as our forefathers have told us, you must make sure that it is really dead. So the head needs to be cut off. So permit me to complete the cutting off of the head. Thank you.
A lot of cutting off of the head will be done in camera.
Honorable Chair, I'm cutting off the head that is in public. So, the point is simple. It is a lie, and it should not be tolerated. Because my colleagues are here. They know, and I'm saying 3 things, and I'll end on that. That every time there is any issue anywhere across the country that is of national importance, beyond the normal meetings we have all the time, at times thrice in a week, with some of them saying that, George, is too much because at times we just enter the office and you call us again on a matter. Beyond that, every single one, we have meetings on them. And all the minutes are there. And beyond that, we have the meetings, even including odd hours, in the night, and at times Saturdays, Sundays, because the matters of policing, the matters of security are risen, and we can't wait. Because if you wait, the situation will get out of hand. And this is what we've been doing. And when 95 to 96% of the time, I give room for errors because nobody is perfect, and I'm not. I wait for all of them to speak, and they are here. And after that, they call me magnetic mind. I would then summarize all the position of each one of them, itemize them, and at times I ask them, how many should we have? How many itemization do you think I'm going to have based on this meeting that we've had? And some of them, today we are tired, give us only 10. We are tired, give us 15, or go 8 or out. So at times we have the meeting discussions, and it's like, George, are you doing Ghana movie? Are you going to do part 1, 2, and 3 in this summary? That is the way we do things. And honorable thing, the second thing is to do with the fact that we consider ourselves as civil servant, and every servant has a master, and the masters of we, the police officers, are the public, even including a week-year-old child. That if something is happening to that week-year-old child, we go to his aid or her aid, because that old-year child is our master and we are the servant. And because I head the organization, I call myself the chief servant, and my colleagues are here. They know it. And being the chief servant, it means to me that I'm the least among them, even though I lead them. And this is how I demonstrate them. One, anytime we are moving outside, all of them goes, and I'm the last car to move. When we get to the destination, because of the teamwork spirit that we have, which was also demonstrated here when we arrived, we all alight, line up in succession, in command position, and we greet each other, and then we walk to where we're supposed to go to. When we get there, still being the chief servant, I wait to ensure, and they are here, that each and every one of them has gotten a chair to sit before all of us decide to sit in unison. And when we finish and go back, what I do, they go ahead of me to make sure that everybody is okay, because I'm the chief servant. And when we arrive back to the office or whatever our return place will be, we do the same. Everybody get down, we greet each other, then we do debriefing to find out what exactly happened and what are the lessons that we can put. And they are here. So it is never true. Those people should stop disrespecting the public, because it's just not fair. And the final one, as a chief servant, anytime there is any private family thing associated with any of my commanders, I personally call them, urge them, offer any support that I need to offer, including my own brother. I was there for him 100% when his mother passed on, asking all questions about the development, the movement, about the funeral. And on the day of the funeral, marshal all the commanders at Poma went and sympathized with him. And what I do additionally to build that teamwork, to make sure that all belong, is the fact that I make sure each one of them, when I address them, something that I call regimental diplomacy, even though I'm the head, I use please, thank you, brother and sister. And this is what has glued us together to be working the way we are working and to be protecting the good people of this country the way we are protecting. So it is a big lie if anybody comes here and make this statement. And that person, I think, need to apologize to the public. I thank you.
Who did you have in mind when you said you helped your brother? Is it one of the witnesses?
I'm talking to my big brother, Rajot, COP. We see, because of the informality that has developed over the years, at times, even in a formal setting, I get it wrong. So it's about my big brother, COP, Alex George Mensah.
Okay, so the records will capture that. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so my last preliminary question. You see, IGP, one other thing which has been said about you is that when you policed the Asinof by-election, you deployed virtually the entire POMAB membership. And so names like COP Yohunu, COP Awini, etc., were mentioned. And the conclusion drawn is that those deployments were inimical to the electoral fortunes of the MPP in the Asinof by-election. Sir, what is your reaction to this in terms of deployments? I mean, it's something that you may, in your estimation, you are the IGP, if you think that if you share with us, it might compromise, you know what I'm talking about. You can decline to answer and then do that when we go in camera. But what is your reaction to this?
Honorable Chair, my answer will have no security implications. It's a very simple thing, and I've said it time with that number. So my views and the views of my team and the commanders across the country are out there in the public already. But let me recall it by way of summary. The first point is this. When my colleagues and I took over, we realized that anytime there's election, we were too late to operationalize our security arrangement and go about setting of National Election Security Task Force and all that. So close to the election. So there are always issues. So we committed ourselves to mainstreaming election security in all our police operations. So the first thing we did was to establish what we call Police Election Security Secretariat to be involved and streamline election security across the police, so that when one election ends, the policing of the next election begins immediately. So this has been the template that my colleagues and I have been using in handling all subsequent elections since I assumed office. And we've done that for the internal elections of all the political parties, and we have also used the same blueprint to handle all by-elections. But this is the fundamental point. In the past, realize that all by-elections, from Talensi through Chereponi to Atiwa to Ayawaso and other places, normally do turn violence. So we decided as a team to interrogate the issue and find out what is causing it. And realized that we're making a mistake from the security point of view. Because when the political parties are treating that by-election as a national election in a single constituency, we were treating it as a local election and then relaxing on the security and leaving it in the hands of the local policing authority. Whilst we have everybody in Ghana at that location, playing one part or the other in that elections. So we resolved that if the political parties and the other stakeholders involved in these by-elections, if they decide to play it local, we, the police, will play it local. If they decide to play district, we, the police, will play district. Then it means that it's a fair match. If they decide to play it regional, we, the police, will play regional. But if they decide to consider the election as a national one, then we, the policing too, will be national. And I know this is also not tenable. And on the lighter side, if they decide to play it international, we also will do it international. So it is that inform the deployment, because the whole Ghana is at that constituency. So the whole police must also be at that constituency. And that is what has helped us. That's all the by-elections that has been done using this model has not resulted in any violence. And that's why I want to end it. I thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chairman, I yield for now.
Okay.
Yes.
Honorable Yabuama, if you can commence your interrogations.
Chairman, I believe these are preliminary matters.
Yes.
Not going into...
No, not going into serious adduction of evidence here.
Very well. Yes, sir. IGP. You know Chief Bugri Nabu personally?
Honorable Chair, I know Chief Bugri Nabu, and my knowledge of him is like the knowledge that I have for most people that I come across, and like the knowledge I have for virtually everybody at the committee level, and also so many Ghanaians out there. Thank you.
Does he visit your office?
Honorable Chair, it's not that I'm aware.
When some of the witnesses
Inspector General of Police, when he asked you this question, that does he visit your office, you said not that you are aware of. Is there any recording that, for instance, Atachia came to the IGP's office, and even if when we are not there, somebody will tell you that in your absence, so and so came to your office?
Honorable Chair, I have my ADC who let me know if anybody is in my office. But the aspect of recording and everything is done at the reception area.
If somebody came to where you are as the IGP, you'll be informed that Atachian was here.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
So I think the question demanded a yes or no answer. But when you say not that you are aware of, then you leave the issue at large.
Honorable Chair, if that is the understanding, then I'm sorry.
Yes, please.
I don't. The answer not that I'm aware simply means that he has not visited me.
Yes, please. Thank you for the clarification here.
Yeah, Chairman. So Chief Bugri Nabu does not have any commercial dealings with the police administration. That's it.
That is correct. And for that, I want to respond to the fact that it's one of the falsehoods that have been put out in the public domain. He has no dealings, and I hear some contract, nothing. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Some of the allegations made to the committee was with regards to promotions. Chairman, I'm sure I'm permitted to be, and I'm within the confines of, I don't want to exceed, that some officers are due promotions, especially those at your level. I know some have to go to the police council for recommendations and approval. What is the situation with regards to promotions? Are there any hold-ups with regards to promotion of certain junior officers within the service?
Honorable Chair, there is no hold-up of promotion of any junior officer in the whole police service. Even as we speak, the structure has been that any junior officer who is 4 years are sent to training and they are promoted. And we are waiting to have all of them promoted. Those who are due, the next set of junior officers who are due for promotion, who are now, we have worked on in trying to rebuild their capacity, send them to Achirematin in the eastern region to reshape and recalibrate them, are currently there, and we are rolling out these and making sure that they are promoted in December. And we've arranged it in such a way that it becomes like something like a Christmas stuff. So nobody in the service, at the junior rank that you are saying, whose promotion is being withheld. So that is another set of concocted story that is being put out there for mischievous reasons.
What about those senior officers whose promotions have to be sent from management to council?
Honorable Chair, every one of them, with the exception of a few, have been sent. And the few who have been sent, and the few who are there, is based on the fact that beyond the number of years that you have been in the position, there is other factors. Other factors. And I'm told a few is about 7 or 8 or 9 other factors that come into it. And those other factors include competence, include vacancy, include integrity, including all other factors. And when these, beyond that, it becomes the preserve of the police council. And from that level, who make recommendations to His Excellency Mr. President, and for that to be effected. So as it stands, everybody who's supposed to be promoted based on the junior rank has been done. Everybody who's supposed to be promoted based on the senior rank has been done. And that is where we are. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
So the grumbling officers, senior officers, says promotion, that has not taken effect. It's not from POMAC, but from the Police Council.
Your Excellency, Honorable Chair, that is the position because they are the people to promote. And more importantly, recently a meeting was held and some consideration has been done. But the most important thing is that everybody who's supposed to be promoted in line with our policies are being promoted. But the point that has to be made is that it's not a question about how many years we have been at the place. We will have all loved to be promoted as soon as we have 4 years and thereabout. Vacancy, competence is another thing factor into it. I myself, at a point, I was on my rank for 6 years. And I didn't complain because I understand.
Is that a practice that you can be at your rank for 6 years? Because we have your promotions here. And that I can tell the committee that between 97 and 2003, that's about 6 years. You're also a subtenant. But it's also on record that from ASP in 1996 to DSP. DSP, I don't have the date here, but to superintendent was just about 2 years or less than that.
Honorable Chair, in my introductory remark, I did alluded to that, and I did say,
chartered as an accountant, you were jumped from one position to superintendent of police. Is that policy still in place? Are those who have, for those who have upgraded themselves academically?
Honorable Chair, that policy, as far as I'm concerned, with the passage of Constitutional Instrument CI 76 2012, that policy, from my reading of that CI 76 2012, is no more in operation.
We determine the seriousness of that, Mr. Annan. We were also told that some junior officers have been jumped or triple jumped by your good self without having gone through the merits, and it became an issue for us to interrogate. Can you speak to that, please?
Honorable Chair, the important thing is that these promotions, which is in line with our regulations in terms of special recommendation, nobody has been jumped 3 times. But the most important thing is this: these are matters that are discussed by police council and approved. So if a decision for their work, and if the challenge is not beyond them, or if the challenge then go beyond them, then drawing to the attention of the relevant commissioner and the schedule and handle. So now that you've brought to my attention, I'll go and look at it. If the commander there has not been able to look at it, I'll go and look at it, and in my usual self, work with my colleagues and see what that issue is.
There seem to be a lot of units under your administration. Inspection unit, visibility, and recently we heard of the special Dampari unit. Do you have any special Dampari unit for purposes of special operations who are untouchable, who don't report to anybody and to the Inspector General of Police? And we are told some of them have beard, some wear earrings, and not properly attired, and a lot more. Is there any unit within the service like that?
Honorable Chair, first of all, there is no unit called Special Dampari Unit. It's a figment of people's imagination. And I think the point must be made. The second point is that there is a police intelligence directorate which complements police operations. And what has happened in the past is that we were having challenges when it comes to these operations, and we needed to top up with our intelligence, and the intelligence were at only the national level. So my colleagues and I, once again, worked together, and we decided to decentralize that unit such that each of the 25 policing commands will have their own intelligence unit that shape intelligence gathering to inform the operations of the region. So all those units are under the various regional commanders, and then they also work in tandem with the National Director General in charge of intelligence. They don't report to me. Thank you.
Not to personalize matters. You want to come in? Okay.
Oh, Aji. The concluding part of your response is where I want to, proceed from. You said they don't report to you. Now, part of the allegations against you is that that unit in question reports only to you. They don't take instructions from your commanders. I think that was part of the testimony before the committee when previous witnesses appeared. So, sir, what's your reaction to that?
Honorable Chair, like I said, they are a unit that has been institutionalized with the commanders and a chain of command up to the national level, with a director general in charge. But when you go to the regions, it's like CID, which work with the regional commander as one of his subordinates, and when it comes to criminal investigations, and yet they also work in tandem with the Director General CID. This is the same framework that has been used for the establishment and decentralization of the intelligence component of the police service. In the past, it's like intelligence were things that we needed to keep improving as an institution and also work across other security agencies and the intelligence component, and to make sure that this country continue to be at peace with itself. So the units are institutionalized. The units are with the regional commanders, and at the national level they have a director general who is in charge of them and who from time to time give us a briefing on our daily meetings, on our weekly meetings, and when we also have emergency meetings on matters of concern, and we get it done. There's nothing like anybody or a group of people out of the normal chain of command reporting to Dampara on anything. It is a lie.
IG, what is your administration's relationship with the military high command? We were given an impression that all wasn't well with the police administration and the military high command.
Honorable Chair, this is another lie just to paint you black, or typically calling a dog a bag neck and hanging. We have an excellent relationship with all the heads of the security agencies. And it's so excellent that at the end of the day, the cordiality goes beyond official work. The beauty of it is this. Constitutionally, each and every of the agencies has their role to play. And we know where we also need to work together in what I term institutional teamwork and get things done for this country. So we urge these people to stop trying to put our heads against each other. It is shameful. It's not good for this country. And you cannot do this. You should stop it. They can use any other thing to get anything that they want, but they shouldn't use that. They should be patriotic. Because that is the only place we have called home, Ghana. So in their quest to achieve their selfish interest, they shouldn't create confusion. So Honorable Chair, that is what it is. And I know that's how it sits. We'll continue to work together as various security agencies, helping each other in the interest of the country, for Ghana, our beloved country, to continue to be at peace with itself. I thank you.
I can see that your lawyer is nodding. I don't know what is intended for. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, when he said Ghana, our beloved country, I remembered the conclusion from Kwame Nkrumah, is free forever.
Thank you. IG, you once served as the ADC to former President Mills, and COP Mensah also once served as the ADC to Vice President Akkar. Would you want to comment on that role, especially when some of the witnesses, or from our information, try to use that as a weapon against the office, in my humble view.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I'm happy you spoke to that fact. And I want to take this opportunity to urge all my colleagues in all the non-partisan institutions to keep the sanctity of that institution and stop trying to impute politics into it in a manner that will compromise its responsibility, and especially in my case, the police service in the maintenance of law and order. And I'm happy you did mention the fact that my big brother, George, served as an ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akar's time. Before him was another big brother of mine, the former Inspector General of Police, Mr. David Asante Apietu, who also served as the ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akar's regime. Then after that, ASP, I have to get the name correct, another ASP served as the ADC during President Rawlings and Vice President Akar's and Vice President Mills' time. Then in the course of his tenure, I was also called upon to go and serve as an ADC to His Excellency, the Vice President, Professor Mills. And I was there for a year and about 6 or 7 months. And I was asked to be replaced because I had become a chartered accountant and I was going to be promoted to the rank of subtenant based on my academic qualification. So I cannot continue to serve as an ADC. So I was replaced by, that time, I'm not sure whether he was an ASP or DSP, and may his soul rest in peace, another brother of mine, Frank Kofi. So from there, all the other regimes, we have had police officers by our arrangement serving as ADC to Vice President. And you will be there, you will be called, it's a call to duty, you can't stop it. But beyond that, after serving as an ADC to Professor Mills, which was somewhere, I need to call it 2007 and 2008, thereabout, and I stand to be corrected on that. Came back to be the deputy auditor, went to UN mission, returned from the UN mission, went for further studies, returned from further studies, and came to serve as Special Assistant to Honorable Kandapa when he was the Minister for the Interior. When my father, Honorable Kandapa, was moved to Ministry of Defense, another father of mine, Honorable Kwamna Batos, came in to serve as the minister, and he maintained me as a special assistant. And thereafter, in the course of the 2007 floods, I was there in the office, and Honorable Kwamna Batos said, His Excellency President Kufuor wants to see you. I went, I was ushered in to the office of Dr. Mr. Chirin Hesse, now the Chancellor of University of Ghana. And the idea was that the President Kufuor has found it fit to appoint me as the national coordinator for the management of the disaster. And that is how I have served Ghana outside my policing career. I thank you.
Behind you are members of POMAC, I'm sure. Members of POMAC are seated behind you. I believe so.
Yes, sir.
So that notion of you running a one-man show, because we're told that you are running a one-man show is all about Dampare. Dampare. You are not involving POMAC. And it's very, very important for us to hear from you on this, especially when it's a creation of the institution by your legislation. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I think I addressed this question area, but I'll re-echo the fundamental points. Unfortunately, they are not on oath, so that they cannot testify on this matter. If they had been on oath, we would have heard them, what they will say. They call it United POMAP. United POMAP. That's what they call it. And it's a chain. Nobody breaks it. Unless you are going to a retirement, we take you out, and they will reconnect the chain. And I said, we can't go anywhere without making sure that they are ahead of me. We can't arrive at any destination without making sure that we account for everybody. We cannot go and sit at anywhere without making sure that everybody has a chair. And we cannot start any meeting without making sure that where is everyone? And if the person is not on leave, the person is not doing any other assignment, we make sure that we even wait for the person. So this whole idea, like I said, is trying to put certain things together to paint you black and make sure that you don't look presentable in the eyes of everybody. It is never true. And I said it fundamentally. The Lord that I serve, the God Almighty that shapes my life, He instituted teamwork. And I get incomplete when I'm not functioning in a team. Because I'm not sure whether what I'm putting out there, if I've had a second thought, it will be better. In any case, I have one philosophical belief. It takes other human beings for other human beings to be human beings. So in the absence of other human beings, I feel incomplete. And knowing that it's an institution and not a sole proprietorship, and even a sole proprietorship, you still have to work with people. An institution that does not belong to me, I come and monopolize it. Then I'm not a good leader. Then I'm not a manager. And they know within their hearts of hearts that they were paddling falsehood in order to package it and send it to places and make me look bad, thinking that as it has normally been done in our environment, when people go and lie about you and say all things about you, you never get opportunity to speak to the matter. It is a lie. It isn't about Dampare. It's about the police service. It's about Ghana. And it's about the peace and security of this country. I thank you.
So it's good we are giving you the opportunity to speak in public, in the presence of the witnesses who made those allegations. And my last question, Chairman. What led to that letter interdicting the two officers, which was subsequently withdrawn? Thank you very much, Chairman, for the opportunity.
Honorable Chair, I thank you very much. And that is also another thing people have used in trying to get to me. The truth of the matter is this. When all these things happen, whilst we are focused on ensuring that we work together as a team across the country and also across all the other security agencies to continue to maintain peace and security for our beloved country, then you get to a point and these things happen. And you feel pain that your own brothers can go and do this against you. But you forgive because such is nature. And the more you forgive, the more you become stronger and preserve your health. So I moved on. But I said that whatever is going on, I recuse myself from the process. So I was not part of whatever decision that was taken to interdict or de-interdict anyone. It is a matter that was considered at the police council, and they handled it in my absence. And anytime any issue about this particular incident is discussed anywhere within the police leadership, they feel my absence, because I think and I believe that is the right thing to do. And that is what happened. I am not involved in the interdiction and the interdiction of anyone. I thank you.
Yes, I can observe that Siopi Mensah, the lawyer you brought, he's not said one word, but he's been drinking a lot of water, you know. My colleague, I've been observing you are drinking water. What's the matter? And even as a chairman, you see my water, I have not drank any water.
Mr. Chairman, you said you will not talk. So I was drinking the water, waiting for the lunch.
Well, I think it's very opportune to give the only female on the committee an opportunity to, interrogate the matters with IGP mounting the witness stand.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Chair, I think most of my questions has been exhausted by Honorable Patrick Boama, but I have one or two for my big brother and my boss as well.
Okay. Thank you, Mom. You have only two questions. The younger man who is the vice chairman, is telling me that for health considerations, we should take about maybe 5 minutes break so that people can stretch their legs, and those who want to use the washroom will do so. So, because of common humanity, I'm compelled to have the proceedings suspended for maybe 7 minutes. If you want to use the washroom, do so. If you want to stretch your legs a bit, and then we'll come back.
You see people are stepping out.
Yes. Yeah, you could see that some of your officers have stepped out, which means it's right for once, you know.
Someone prophesied that.
And junior brothers, the MPP in the northern region. Beyond that,
Stanley.
IG, when you were answering the question posed to you by this committee,
formulation of the matters.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Inspector General of Police. Is he? IG, when you were answering the question posed to you by this committee, you said you know Chief Bugri Nabu to the extent that everyone knows him. Please, can you kindly tell this committee to which extent?
Honorable Chair, I know him a little bit when he was the regional chairperson for the MPP in the northern region. Beyond that, that knowledge made me and him to be talking once in a while. And when I became IGP, he needed help with his area in terms of the number of police strength, like most people come to me to ask, in a vehicle. That is what it is.
Thank you, IG. If that is so, please can you tell this committee whether you've met him one-on-one before? And if that is so, when was the last time you met Chief Bugri Nabu? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, I can say I might have met him one or twice to the best of my recollection. And the last time I met him, if by my rough calculation, to be more than 8 months or thereabout.
Inspector General of Police, your physical contacts may be few. What about your telephone engagements?
The telephone engagement is along the same line as the physical contact.
My lord. IG, I think what I'm curious about, the whole world is also curious about. From the preamble you built earlier on before you answered your questions, indicates the witnesses were a very good friend to you. At the time of this recording, can you tell this committee the relationship between you and the witnesses? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, the relationship has not changed. It has always been the same. And as you saw when we break, in spite of the fact I'm the Inspector General of Police, he's my big brother. I went to him and shook his hand, asked him how he's doing, asked him how a person I've always called as a mother is doing, and we have a very quick chat. That is what it is. And in the same vein, even my junior brothers, who I expected them to come to me, I have to walk to them. And also to tell them that it has been a while. And we have a chat. And my own kid brother wants to hug me, and I allow him to hug me. So that is how deep and how human-centered I am, because it takes other human beings for me to be a complete human being.
Thank you. IG, I know you have a script, and Chief Bugri Nabu told this committee he did the recording all by himself. He went to the extent of telling the committee where he purchased the gadgets for the recording. I therefore want to find out, how do you feel when your colleagues accuse you of masterminding the recordings and to the extent of doctoring the recordings? The tape, sorry.
Honorable Chair, as a human being, like all of us, when your own brothers have done what they did, and instead of owning up and taking responsibility and probably apologizing for us to move on, they tried to cook baseless allegation and level it and smear it against you. And without a shred of evidence, as I said earlier on, you have been asked to speak to it. I would definitely feel bad. But who am I? There's nothing I can do about it. And if I feel bad, it's to some extent, but as a Christian that I am, forgiveness is a medicine. And that is what I've just eaten. I've drunk. By going to my brothers and just letting them know that, as far as I'm concerned, whatever they have done is not an issue to me, because the Lord that I serve keep comforting me in a manner that is beyond my comprehension. So I feel no hatred, pain, or whatever towards them. They are my brothers. And their children are my kids. Because the most important thing is this. If all of us in this room, we are left, all of you leave, and it's left with them and I, and something is happening to me, they will be my only hope. So if I'm unable to build bridges with them, probably I will lose my life because they were not there to help me. In the same thing, in spite of all what has happened, if there's anything now and beyond that I think I can do, or they themselves think I can be of help for them, I will not hesitate to do that, because that's the teachings of the Bible. I thank you.
Inspector General of Police, I thought your forgiveness will abide the outcome of these investigations, because you don't know the full extent of what they have against you. So why are you forgiving so early? They've not. Counsel. Oh, you want to overrule me? Yes, because I was thinking that IG will hold his horses, and then what is going to happen is that when we recline and retire, and the evidence is being unearthed in camera, and then he will determine whether, in the face of what some people will say or will not say, that large heart of forgiveness will continue to work or not.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes,
Honorable Chairman. I don't want to be the one that always will raise an objection. But as humorous as we want to be, Mr. Chairman, these are your last remarks about the quantum of the missiles that are waiting my client. It's somehow prejudicial. Mr. Chairman, but the way you presented it, that if it's like when somebody says unim de free through bank, watch it at that's the way I see it.
No, sir. In fact, I cannot predict what any of these individuals will say. I don't know it. It's a fact. That's why I keep telling you that we members of this committee, we don't have malice aforethought. So I wouldn't know.
Honorable Chairman.
Yes, sir.
So far as I am concerned, at least for now, I have everything that they have against us. And this is captured in the invitation letter. So when we get to the other bridge, we will cross it.
So you want to now agree with me that the forgiveness level of the IG has come too early? You should repent from dead works.
Jesus said 77 times 7. So we have not exhausted the scope.
Okay.
We are still within the limits
of
Jesus' prescription.
Okay then. So the good lady will continue.
But Honorable Chair, before she continues, I want to make the point that this issue of additional evidence against me and all that, I find it very uncomfortable. And the reason is this. We have all the issues and all the tapes here. And at the end of the day, I have been asked to speak to these issues, and I'm speaking to them. So at any point, if there's any other thing that comes up, wherever they want to be, I will speak to it. But I feel very uncomfortable when statements are made as if there is some hidden thing somewhere that will be thrown at me for me to regret, and therefore I should suspend my forgiveness to them. The second point, Honorable Chair, is as far as I'm concerned, with the clearness of conscience, and with my belief in God, I know there's nothing anywhere against me. And if there's anything like that, then those who have put it together, they should think twice. But whatever it is, I stand by my forgiveness to them, and I will not change, because that is what the Lord God that I serve has made me to understand. I thank you.
Yes, I was only poking fun. I didn't intend that under this table there's a bomb that is about to be released against the IGP. And I keep telling my colleague, those who know me, they know me very well. There's nothing hidden. As a matter of fact, we find the way our secretariat is managing affairs are super excellent, because every proceedings, even the one that we are having now, they will give it to all those who are coming to appear before us. And with the greatest of respect, there is nothing that we have that we've not given you. And in fairness to the Inspector General of Police, there's nothing that anybody has given to this committee that we have not given you. So there's nothing again we have in our hands, except to say that when we go in camera, then if you said X or Y and it is bare, you say, do you have anything to substantiate it? That is with them, not with us. And I cannot tell you in advance what they are going to say. I don't have that level of clairvoyance. So please relax about what is going on and trust this committee that we are not here to shortchange anybody. There's nobody who is powerful enough to cause us to slant evidence or do something untoward to the head of anybody. Well, after all, we know where you people are, your careers, your families, and the rest of it. We are very sensitive to what is going on. We wish above all things that we never formed this committee, but it's happened. So, Inspector General of Police and your lawyer, who is my subject, you know, he's not made that confession to you. Yes, it's traditional overlord is me, and because of, I mean, I don't know whether it's legal fees or whatever, it's forgotten. So it's going to be good, and it's going to be very truthful. There'll be no malice aforethought. I pray you. I was only joking that, oh, you are too quick to forgive, you know. That's what I was saying. It's not there's nothing we have that won't give it to you. So nobody takes you by surprise. It is not even fair to take anybody by surprise. This committee won't do that. So the yes, please, we need to make a very important acknowledgement that we have the deputy opposition leader in the person of
minority leader.
Oh, I should use the word minority.
Well,
okay.
We are 50-50. So
we went past that word long time ago.
Ah,
there is nothing like that. I'm a minority,
okay,
deputy minority leader.
Okay. We want to welcome in our midst a leader of the House, Honorable Ama Kofi Boa. Yes, a very, very good friend of mine. And he's the gentleman who made the statement, Aji. So take a good look at him now. And he's also one of my key, brothers on the Mines and Energy Committee. We need to acknowledge him. He came to just observe proceedings. Leader, you are most welcome.
Thank you, Chairman.
Yes.
I wasn't here when
we started.
But I am very sure that the substance and the reasons why this referral was made by the Speaker has really been stated. I think that at the end of the day, we all believe that we should have a professional police service at the heart of everything else, whose core objective is to ensure the safety and security of the state, with professionals that are dedicated to that job. And I think that is the core of why you are here. So we are very happy to have them. I'm very proud of what they do every day. Thank you.
Thank you, leader, for your kind words. It seems to me that is the purpose of everything. Yeah. So, my good lady on my right will continue.
Thank you, Chair. My last question. IG, I want all of us to disabuse the perceptions out there. From the onset of these proceedings, the evidence adduced to the fact that the tape was meant for the president. And Chief Bugri Nabu went to the extent of telling the committee that he handed over the tape to the president. I was surprised when the witnesses mentioned that you have the original tape. What can you tell the committee about this? Or what can you say about this? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, another wide allegation. I don't know which of them, my brothers who made that statement. Then I could probably ask the committee for him to go with me and tell me where I put it. Because technically, I don't have it. I don't know about it. So why should somebody come here and make such wild allegation without proving a bit of it? And then I'm asked to respond to it. Honorable Chair, I beg of you. I beg of you. I don't have it. And I pray that maybe going forward, we should make sure when people make allegations, they should provide at least a shred of evidence before maybe an invitation is made for somebody to come and speak to it. But now, looking at the proceedings and the way I feel, it's like allegations have been made, and then nobody provided a shred of evidence, and the allegations are out there in the public, and the allegations touches on my person, even though it has nothing directly to do with me, especially with all the wild allegations they are made about the management of the police service, which I do with my team, because without the word we, I can't make any pronouncement when I'm leading an organization. I don't use the word I. Then, I'm being asked to speak to allegations that have not been substantiated with a shred of evidence. Then, after I've answered the allegations, I'm being told that when there is a in-camera meeting, those people who have evidence to now substantiate an allegation, then why couldn't we have waited for them to provide all those allegations, even though belated? Evidence, even though belated. For myself and my counsel to look at them, and probably those that extend beyond me with my management board, whom I always work in concert with, to look at them, and then we can come and apply them appropriately. But now, allegation unsubstantiated, I'm speaking to it, and my feeling is that that is the bit of it that will be for the public, but the rare game has been put is what they now have again against me. And yet we have also been told that it's not the police service which is on trial here, because we have police institutional structures to deal with anybody who has a complaint, which I know they don't have, except that the shame that have come upon them. They are trying to twist it and divert attention. And we allow them to go on that fishing expedition, acting as octopuses in their quest to find something by whatever means to affect my person and my integrity. Honorable Chair, I think we need to look at this carefully, because that is not fair. Having said that, I don't have anything. I don't know about it. And they should stop it. I thank you.
Excuse me. Inspector General of Police, with the greatest of respect, the allegation started at plenary. And the Speaker thought it wise that they should delve into the allegations. So we should be careful the manner in which we want to look at what is happening, lest it can even go to say that the Speaker was wrong. The Speaker should have, with the greatest respect, done his own homework very well and even adduce evidence before making the referral. So I crave your indulgence. It might not be palatable, but what I know, and most people know, that the so-called allegations were on the video, on the audio tape. You will call it allegations. Fine. And those allegations had penetrated the realm called Ghana. It's gone viral. And some people have spoken to those matters. You are doing the same. If they cannot substantiate what they are saying, you are blessed. That's the end of the matter. But we've also been warned that we should be careful that we don't wash our dirty linen in public. So this is a very, strategic interrogation we are trying to do. Not that we didn't have a sense of doing a good job by saying that bring the substance of the matter first before we start the interrogation. Because what we had to start off with is the basic raw material, which is a video. What are we going to do about it? The audio, I'm sorry. So please, it's a sense of how you say it, but the sense of parliament is different. Because if you are not careful, then you want to even indict the referral from the Speaker. The Speaker is not considering what we call substantive matters. You know, the Speaker is a conveyor belt of allegations. That will be the import if you push your argument too far. But let's leave it. But today, I'm sure everybody in Ghana will see that this committee has been very fair to the IGP. I have to tell you to your face. Because a window of opportunity was given to the IGP to state his position. We've not asked you for evidence, have we? We've not asked you to give us any evidence. They did the same. But the evidence, if any, will be in camera. So we don't know where we've gone wrong in this matter. But I am of the humble view that we'll give the devil his due. If there is no evidence, trust this committee to state it forcibly that the individuals here, they were on a frolic of their own. The whole thing is actuated by malice. They do not have any evidential support. It will be part of our findings of fact. But how can we do the findings of fact if we don't now invite them? Would you be able to substantiate what is on the tape? This is what we are trying to do. Because the tape came first as the allegation, and we need the substance of the tape. And what can we do about it? Unless we call somebody to say whether this is your voice on the tape and the rest of it. So please, I know that it's a difficult moment for everybody. Institutional challenges, the rest of it. But I don't see any other way that we could have gone about what we are doing. You see, because we need to really weigh the issues critically. And then we'll have those moments. And your lawyer will be there if they are unable to substantiate it. We know how to write our report. So please, I know it's a painful moment for you, but we didn't originate the trouble. This committee didn't originate the trouble. And we didn't see any other strategic way of trying to handle a difficult matter like this, which was already in the public domain. the allegations that you are talking about has been fed the public already before we were constituted. So I crave your kind indulgence, have a little patience for us, and trust this committee that there's nothing that will do untoward. And if the evidence is in your favor, you have it, and your name will be hallowed. As for allegations, they can remain allegations, but if you can't prove it, we will say so, that X and Y couldn't prove it. If they can prove it, we will say so, that they proved it. So please, it's like that. I don't want to talk about my allegations against me. I don't want to talk about it. Even concerning this meeting. Yeah. So please, let's have some patience, and the truth will come out. You don't have to worry too much about it. Madam, do you have more issues raised?
Mr. Chairman, Honorable Chairman, I have a minor point.
You have a
minor point. Mr. Chairman, going back to where you ended and the process and whether there was a different way of structuring this process. This is taking us back to the point I made earlier. So there is a tape, video or audio, then testimonies of witnesses. The substantiation should have been done at the time that the testimonies were given. That's what has brought us to where we are. And the way it is going now, I'm beginning to get worried about the in-camera proceeding. And my proposition would be as follows: that the people who want to go and do their ex post facto substantiation.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. I crave your indulgence. Why are you trying to sort of impugn what you don't know? You don't know.
Honorable Chairman.
Oh, counsel, I crave your indulgence. You see how your client has behaved. He's taking it easy and he's going on a tangent. When I know it's pain, I draw his attention that the truth will come out. But I would not want to say, sitting here, to talk about post facto what? Yes, it was us. Listen carefully. It was us, and the sense of what we got about the matter, that we said, let's talk about whatever I want. Then we'll sit in camera and you bring your, what if, let me ask you this question. What if they started bringing the evidence in the open, which is so embarrassing and is so serious that it will undermine national security? There would have been, with the greatest of respect, if you like, the unreasonable men who said everything should come into the public space. That is no exercise of discretion. If you like, let me show you the authorities. What we are doing, there's an authority for it. And I know you are a very powerful lecturer, but let's look at, I think you've paid regard to the Supreme Court authority of Raphael Kubaji and versus Asari and others. Counsel, you know this authority, the Supreme Court.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, let me tell you what a principle that the Supreme Court enunciated. That's what we call substantial danger of unfair prejudice. There's something like that. That if we are not careful, some matters will bring about substantial danger of unfair prejudice. And also the Supreme Court said the one who is listening to evidence should have the power of what they call discretionary exclusionary rule. That is the point. So the referee or the judge should have the power of discretionary exclusionary rule. So you can use your discretion to exclude some things because of what you and I know could have national security implications. And you could use your discretion to permit some things. So even the Supreme Court allows that this is done. But in the final analysis, in the final analysis, I do not know that you will be shortchanged. Because look at all the space we're giving the IGP. I mean, to also, put his case across. Do you want me to go into issues of evidence?
Honorable Chairman.
Please.
So, where I was going to end would have been as follows. Once we complete this public hearing, we would beg leave of the committee and leave and go home and let the committee meet whoever has evidence to substantiate whatever. Subsequently, share that evidence with us, we'll spend time to review it, and invite us back.
Council, leave that to us. I've never seen somebody going to play a football match, and as a matter of fact, is trying to determine the scores. I know you are a lawyer of repute, but leave it to the committee and credit us with a modicum of honesty. 1, powers of discretion, and above all, common sense. Trust me, and I want to say so, and all the members here, Patrick Boama is not cheap. My brother and my vice chairman is not cheap. These are police officers. What will be the credit to us to mess up your client, the head of the police service, and by extension, the entire service? All these matters, we've been educated about it. And we will tell you how we're going to run these matters. In fact, we need to also do serious consultations as well, because even in our meeting, I don't have to tell you everything, before we met you, some issues have come up. It's not got to do with any evidence. It's got to do with procedure, command structures, and how you treat the one in China. We will look at all these things. So please don't be apprehensive about anything. What you are going to get from this committee is that the IGP and any other witness will never be shortchanged by this committee. I want to state that forcefully, because people are calling me about it. I have to be very sensitive about what you are doing. There's nobody here that will use this platform to discredit. You won't do it. To counsel,
Chairman, thank you.
Well,
thank you.
Be rest assured. Leader, you want to leave here? Okay.
Well, let me thank you very much, and let me thank the committee for the work so far. And let me take the opportunity to let the police service know the police service is not on trial. And I was very clear in my mind when I stood up on the floor of Parliament to basically call on the Speaker. And the reason I did that was because I heard voices of professional police officers supposedly said things that were unbelievable, that I thought should not be said. And I said to myself that, is this true? If this is true and it permeates in the police service, we need to know and address it in recommendations so that we can be sure that we have professional police service that will protect the interests of this country, especially when it comes to the stability of this country and our democracy, which is really renewed every 4 years in elections. And so, to the proud police officers that are dedicated and professionals, that are honest, that are doing the right thing, there's nothing to worry about. Precisely. And so, I want to thank you. The police service is on trial. Good people of the police service are not on trial. People who are in the police service, who are turning it into a political football, are those who we want to fish out. And that's the mandate of this committee. Thank you.
Well said. Now, unknown to me, and in the background, is the Deputy Interior Minister, Honorable Nana Eya. I'm sorry, you were hiding, so we didn't see you. Yes, as an MP, this is your rightful place. I'm sorry about it. Yeah. Where is the Honorable Deputy Minister? Oh, please, why don't you come and take your rightful place? As a member of Parliament, you are okay here. But solidarity to the Inspector General of Police, or you came to observe proceedings? The IGP must be important, you know. Yes. I see. Good to know. You finish? Okay, now I will ask a few questions and then I won't go beyond it. And then I'll give space to my brother over here, and then I'll come to Vice if he has more things to say. Aji, I got the impression that when you are a senior police officer, you can be an ADC to anybody, and it doesn't matter who is in power. It seems to me that is your lot. Is that not so?
Honorable Chair, the most important thing is this. We are police officers who have sworn an oath to do the job of policing. And wherever you are assigned, you have no choice and you don't complain.
I got the impression you were with Professor, my lecturer in company law, one of the best lecturers I've met, of blessed memory, Professor John Evans Atamels. You know, when he was vice president, you were the AD camp, were you?
Honorable Chair, I think I've addressed this question a couple of times and did indicate that I was an ADC.
Good.
So,
yes, and I get the flow. I'm not confused at all. And also, you also helped now the National Security Minister as a special assistant. The same man.
Yes, I did.
And when he left the place, Honorable Kwame Nabatels came, also an MPP man, and then you were there to assist.
Yes, I did.
Okay, fine. Now, there is something very interesting, and it is that you have been dealing with the former president, former President John Mahama, and you've been I nearly said you've been flirting, no? You've been engaging consistently. Is there any truth in that? And what is the content of your engagement?
Honorable Chair, that is incorrect. Another set of allegations, just another set of allegations, just as it is, to make it look that I'm a policeman who is doing politics. I am not. I'm a professional police officer, and I don't do such things. So it is falsehood. Unless maybe they have something to prove that. But it is falsehood. It's not true. So they should stop it. They can use any other means to get any other thing that they want, but not lying about me in a serious manner. I thank you.
Is there anything wrong?
Honorable Chair.
Let me finish. Is there anything wrong for an Inspector General of Police to be talking to the opposition leader. Is there anything wrong?
Honorable Chair, the position of Inspector General of Police, and by extension every police officer, is to serve the good people of this country, of which the former president is one of those. And there is nothing wrong with that. But there is a distinction between something that has happened and something that has not happened, and people want to create it in order to make their case look good, so as to for them to get what they want, because they know that type of information sells, and that is shameful.
Do you visit ex-president Dramani Mahama? Do you visit him?
Honorable Chair, I don't visit His Excellency the Vice and the former president. I don't.
Does he visit you?
Honorable Chair, the former president does not visit me.
Will you rebuff his visits, and why?
Honorable Chair, like I said, I am a professional police officer. We are servants of the people, including His Excellency the former president. And in my earlier submission, I did say, even including a child of a week old, as long as there is a service from policing point of view to be provided, whoever is involved, I have a constitutional duty and responsibility to get it done. And that is what it is.
Good. There is would I be right to say that, I mean, in terms of rank, you are a subordinate of the IGP? Okay, fine. There is a member of parliament here, and he's a member of the committee, and you are subordinate. And he says that he has some questions for you. I've told him that you should be careful that all the rules about the command structure and service inquiry and police council, you shouldn't write a book this afternoon. So please, honorable member, before you is your superior.
Honorable Chair. Sorry.
Yes.
No, I'm not. You described my colleague as he's a retired superintendent of police.
Oh, okay.
He left the service honorably, and so now there are no strings attached whatsoever.
Oh, okay.
If you put him in that pigeonhole, you are mentioning service inquiry, and so it means that he could actually become the subject of an inquiry if he doesn't comport himself well in the presence of the IGP. We need to clear the air that my colleague is a retired officer, just as Honorable Ophelia is. She is also a retired police woman. She is no longer subject to the discipline of the service.
Okay.
So we need to highlight some of these things so that we are guided.
I can see the IGP's lawyer is laughing now because he knows that if these people were serving police officers, they wouldn't be sitting here. I forgive your trespasses. I forgive your trespasses. So, Honorable, the IG is before you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairman. I think that the Ghana Police Service is very proud to have members coming from that angle sitting in Parliament, because there are some technical issues that anytime we find ourselves in committees like this, we provide some level of expertise. And that is why even the chairman himself is confused. He thinks that having served as a police officer before, if I sit as a member of Parliament and the Inspector General of Police is before me to ask questions, I will be a bit intimidated because he used to be my boss. That is not the case. What is the case is that the IGP is happy to find some of his sons in other jurisdictions doing fantastically well and still making the police proud wherever we find ourselves. Mr. Chairman, I want to take the opportunity to let the IGP know, as you've said it and I need to re-echo, the Ghana Police Service is not on trial.
Very good.
No. Yes. The Inspector General of Police is not an accused person. No. What we are doing, strictly according to our mandate, is to ensure, the bigger picture is that we should ensure that we have a better Ghana Police Service. A police service that is professional, a police service that respects the laws of this country, and a police service that can work well for us to go and sleep well. So if you hurt that institution, anytime we find you, we'll revere you, praying that you appreciate the fact that you are appointed to discharge a particular function. And in this broad country where you have your role to play, it is our prayer that you do it well, such that one day when you retire, as your colleagues are all gone, I work with Mr. Paul Tawiakoe, I've worked with Mr. Ahmed Al-Hassan, I have worked with Mr. David Asante-Apietu. So just be aware that one day you will also be gone. But when you are gone, what will be your legacy? The question. IG, all these things you are talking about is all about your leadership style and what is your vision? So my first question is, what is your vision as Inspector General of Ghana Police Service?
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The first point I have to make is that even though it has been handled, even if my colleagues were to be in the service, they will still have the privilege of asking me questions and asking them, because I have a listening ear. And I keep telling my colleagues here, and they keep even teasing me with it. Because I tell them, God knows why He gave us, each one of us, 2 years and 1 month. From that analysis philosophically, I think God wants us to listen more and talk half of the time of the listening. That is why the ratio is 2:1. You listen twice, you speak once. That is my understanding. So the police I lead, I work it out in such a way that my colleagues and I, as we tour the country, engaging the police people across the country, something I've done about 92% with all my colleagues, and then engaging the personnel and the communities.
Sorry, Chairman. Sorry, Aji. You know, I won't allow you to take a whole of the time because I want you to go and rest. But you answer my question. What is the vision of the IGP? Straight, just simple. Because there are questions that will follow. I just want you to state the vision, then we'll go ahead. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, allow me to finish. I was about landing, so that I'm not cut halfway. And also, I will plead with you, in order to ensure that I flow appropriately. I'm very measured in terms of the answers I give, and you have felt it. I know when to end it. So the important point is that this engagement gives me the privilege to hear more and work with our colleagues to use it to improve it. And even that, as I speak to you, is a part of the vision that I came onto the position with. But that vision has to be in tandem with the vision of the police service. And that is my vision. My personal vision is my commitment to work in concert with my leaders, my officers at the national level, at the regional level, at the divisional level, at the district level, at the station level, to turn the corner in terms of policing in this country. And like I said, to make the police the best institution in the country and a reference point for Africa and beyond. And this also sits well with the broad vision of the police service, which is to become a world-class police service capable of delivering a planned, democratic, protective, and peaceful services up to the standard of international best practice. So when we get to the standard of international best practice, then definitely there's every indication that we become a best institution that people can use us as a reference point when they want to set standards. So that is what it is. I thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much. IG, On your appointment, you were seen by many as the constable's IGP, the sergeant's IGP. In other words, the other ranks IGP. Because you've been a constable before. You've been a sergeant before. You were seen as the senior police officer's IGP because you've traveled from ASP to where you are now. You were seen as the academics IGP. You hold a PhD. You were seen as a professional. And in fact, many of the professionals see you as one of them. And they believe that if you fail, you will not be forgiven. You have promotion speedily. In less than 7 years, you move from constable to superintendent. And that was academic. I am referring you to regulation, the Police Service Regulation 2012. If I read Regulation 37.7, it says, that's CI 76. An officer who attains higher academic qualification is not entitled to promotion by reason only of that academic qualification. IG, this is the lacuna in this instrument from 2012 up to date. It's more than 10 years. People have gone to school, they've completed. But the law says you cannot be promoted by virtue of just having that academic certificate alone. Having benefited from academic promotions yourself. Do you think it is time to look at this provision again?
Honorable Chair, this provision, like Honorable Member did refer to, has been in existence since 2012, and if I'm not mistaken, October of that year. And it has been something that has been implemented since then by all successive police administrations. And the Ghana Police Service under my watch now is ensuring compliance of that law. So our hands are tied when it comes to people who have gone to school and they are coming and they are asking for promotion. And it didn't start on the watch of this current administration. It is 11 years or more ago. And this is something that has been implemented. But unfortunately, it is being circulated around and making it feel that as if the current administration that I lead, we have denied people their promotion because they have gone to school. And then it has become difficult for me to speak to it because after they have petitioned the police council asking for some sort of mercy in terms of this promotion, and while the police council was considering the matter, they took it to court. So it's not something that is the creation of the current administration. It is 11 or something years old, and the people involved know it. But they present the matter out there and make it look like it is the current administration which has come to invent something to deny their promotion. That is not a good thing, that you allow your selfish interest to overshadow the reputation of an institution and an individual and a team leading it now. So in terms of the attempt to change it, Honorable Chair, the law is as it is. We cannot involve ourselves as an administration in illegality as those who came before us did not involve themselves in that illegality. So if there is anything to be done about it, that would be the suggestion you are looking at. Because I am a believer of education, not for the purposes of getting a paper qualification, but a mental qualification of knowledge, and not just having the knowledge stored in your head, but the knowledge being applied. Because this is only then knowledge become power. It's not its accumulation without application. So, Honorable Chair, Until the matter is determined in court, it will be difficult for me to speak to the possible amendment or otherwise of that regulation. I thank you.
IG, I think the question is seeking to elicit an opinion from you, looking at the way the provision is couched, you know, and so we are aware that some officers have sued, but nevertheless, you know, such an opinion would not be prejudicial to what is before the court, because this committee, if you look at the terms of reference, we have also been tasked to make recommendations which possibly could lead to legislative reform. Yeah. And so that is, I think, what the Honorable Peter had in mind. We are not dragging you into the pending litigation where you could be cited for or contempt. In any case, you are privileged because you are before Parliament. Whatever happens here, I mean, nobody can take you out and cite you for contempt for speaking to a committee of Parliament. Because you are the one who implements this particular regulation. So if it is no longer fit for purpose, I mean, you could share your thoughts with us and then we can be guided as a committee. I mean, it's very important, this particular provision. Yes.
You want to make an intervention?
No.
No.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, I was just worried about the pending case.
Yes. In fact, I was going to respectfully invite the IGP to do a paper if he doesn't have confidence in this regulation, and then we will know how the minister will have to do the necessary amendments. So that's what it is. I don't want him to dilate on the entire thing, but the legal department is coming together. You can do a paper that, look, this is very inimical to, I mean, the progress of others in the service or otherwise. So please, let's leave it as it is, but I agree with council that we should leave it as it is. And if there's any paper, you can share it with the committee, and then we look at it. Council, are you winding up?
Honorable Chair, if I may.
Honorable Chair, I'm done. Once you have agreed with me.
Honorable Chair, if I may say something slightly on that matter, because I was going to end a component in respect. I was going to add a little thing in respect of that question, because my brother did refer to the privilege I had benefiting from that. But the most important thing is that I will be the last person, and in fact, the very last person to deprive anybody of his promotion. I can't even think of that. My colleagues who work with us in the context of the appointment and promotion board cannot even think of that. We work as a team. So we want it to be on record. And thank you.
So, Inspector General of Police, be good enough to give us a paper relative to the regulation 37.7, and then we'll make it part of our recommendations. Officer and Member of Parliament, are you winding up, or you have a long way to go?
Chairman, thank you very much. I just started, but you know what you did to me? Basically, what he did was make sure that I'm the last person to speak. So many of the questions will be gone, and they're actually gone. So don't worry, I will soon finish. Inspector General of Police, you and I know that when you go on parade and they say stand at ease, it is a leadership drill that is being taught even at that basic level. As you open your legs wide, one leg is on the police public, your other leg is on the general public. And when you stand well, you are relaxed. That is why we say you are at ease. At any material time that the police public is not happy or the general public is not happy, you find yourself wobbling. Commissioner Mensah says, in his opinion, you are the worst IGP in his 31-year-old career. That is his opinion. And he cited things like even assessing crime statistics these days by the public is difficult. Police public relations officers across the regions have all been shut up. They don't speak again. You are here with us, and it's an opportunity. For me, I think there's an opportunity for you to tell Ghanaians. If this assessment from Commissioner Mensah is wrong, as you alluded to initially, and you mentioned a lot of things that you are doing, I've also just mentioned two things that he also mentioned in doing the balancing act. What will be your comment regarding public relations activities and accessibility to information from the police by the public? Thank you.
Honorable Chair, thank you. Honorable Chair, listening to the Honorable Member, I picked three of them, and maybe one is in one container. Two are in one container, and the other is in a different container. The first one, we were talking about the police community. And I can assure you, the police community is at peace with itself. Let me say this, Honorable Chair, as leaders and by godly natural design, you can't have everybody liking you. And even it will not happen that everybody will like you. Let's be very analytical on this matter. As somebody who believes in tradition and culture because of my multi-ethnic background as a Ghanaian, everywhere you want to install a chief or a busuapeni, not everybody will agree on a candidate. Yet at the end of the day, we get a candidate, and the rest who may not like that candidate, the leader and the leadership have to find a way of pulling everybody together. Even if you want to be very divine, let's go to the religious field, where God Almighty superintend in terms of who should be his rep in this world in connecting to us as his creation. Even in there, when a leader of a church is being appointed, they go through a process where some people may choose somebody and then others also may choose. But at the end of the day, the one who marshals the maximum number is become. And not everybody did that for him. And Honorable Chair, permit me to use your individual self in terms of your constituency election to become members of parliament. Nobody voted and got 100% before coming here. And even in some cases, nobody even got 50%, especially when you have multiple candidates. So some people may be members of parliament with about 40% or thereabout, representing a constituency made up of 100% of people. That is what it is. So in the same context within the police service, as Inspector General of Police, working with my colleagues, we as a team, we can't get everybody appreciating what we do. But this is what we do differently. Because we have what I call mindfulness mindset. We are aware of this and we try to get everybody along, in respect of whether the person likes or does not. And I've demonstrated it. These are my brothers. In spite of all what is happening, at the break, I walk to them. We have the chat. Means getting along. We may have differences, but that should not stop us from working together. So this is what we've done, pulling everybody together and having majority, a very substantial majority of the police community being so happy and falling in love with us because we won their hearts and minds in terms of what we do. And I give you about 3 of them. First, and I started this when I was the Director General Welfare. I toured almost everywhere in the country, visiting police people who are indisposed and they are in their homes. Some years, nobody has visited them. And it gave me an understanding of the suffering of some police people when they are becoming indisposed and everybody has forgotten about them. So through that, we work on mechanisms and brought them to the picture and provided them with all the support that they need. It's something that I have continued when I became the Inspector General of Police. Everywhere across the country that I have been to, the 92 or thereabout %, going to every village, every town, every city across the country, I touch base and visit all police people who are indisposed. And after that, we work towards making sure that they get the needed help. That led to the even establishment of the Police Emergency Medical Intervention Fund that can take every police officer to everywhere in the country and be provided with support. These are some of the soft touches, soft things that we do beyond all the broad things, including not denying everybody promotion and having a listening ear. But 2 more of those soft things. Anytime, anybody, and mostly at the highest level, need to be reassigned, I call them personally. Some of them, after we have discussed at POMAP, and we think that this person should go here and go there, at times we put it even across for POMAP to look and suggest names that will go to places. And I call them personally to check and plead with them based on my regimental diplomacy so that they can go and function there. So that they go with a very positive and encouraged mindset. So that at the end of the day, where those people have issues, maybe my child is preparing for BC, maybe I just moved my family from this place and my wife or somebody is involved in something, we consider it. And when we consider that, we stop it and then find alternative officer to handle that. Again, every police officer, including all my colleagues at the very top, brother, sister, is how I introduce them. And then, speaking to them, please, thank you, regimental diplomacy. And finally, another soft off, until recently that I have reduced it. Every day across the country, I pick 1 police officer in each region celebrating his birthday or her birthday, and I call to wish the person a happy birthday. All in the quest of bringing everybody on board, especially the limited number who naturally, by natural law, will not be with you, so that they also feel comfortable and belong. Imagine you are there in your district or station and receive a call, and IGP said, today is your birthday, and I want to wish you a happy birthday. There have been 2 instances that I have been in a region, Nicodemously organized for a cake and walk to a police station and handing over the cake to the person, and then becomes a party there and then. So we know that not everybody will like us, but we have a way of making sure that everybody feel belong. And we've done that with my colleagues as a team and getting to that. Now coming to the other issue of the Public Affairs Department. Honorable Chair, it is something we have discussed at POMAP agree upon a strategy for redefining our engagement with the public in a manner that sits well with international best practice. You have had a system where you get up in the morning, everybody across the country, across at times district, division, and regional level, granting interviews on matters of police from a perspective that at times not informed by the full facts. And at the end of it all, when the facts come, the organization look unpresentable, and you keep dampening the spirit of the organization and continue to smear the image of the service in bad light. So we agreed at POMAP that we need to redefine it as part of our transformation agenda, such that at the end of the day, before you speak to a matter, be sure that you have the full facts, so that gradually we will create a system where something happened and the whole community, the whole people will say that until the police have come out, we don't believe what is being said. Rather than having a system where everybody is talking, would have truth, and putting the police in bad light because people think that it's coming from the police, it's not creditworthy. How can we then win the hearts and minds of the public for them to partner with us to police them in a manner that will make the country feel at peace? So all this matter is not the invention of Dampari. It is something that we've looked at and then got all the commanders at all levels involved and get their inputs before it's handled. Because I quite remember a police management with regional commanders meetings were held, and all the PROs were brought, and they deliberated on this, and we all saw that this is good for the organization. Then the question that came, then how do we do things and inform the public timely so that there won't be any gap? Then we said that we will not sit down for things to happen on Friday and we behave as if we are not a security institution. We said that it is in the weekend, so we will inform the public the next day, the next Monday. But we know, from my little understanding of media and information space, it's like a chair. Whoever walks in first sits on it. And you cannot come and sit on top of him or her. By that time, the public might have been informed or misinformed based on that information. So we need to have a very efficient way of getting information there as soon as possible. That is why you see that in recent times, information from police across all our media space are delivered on